my phone. You put me when you know that I'm hazy and alone. When my hands fuck like a drunk, I fall hard at your feet. It's hard to believe, I believed every word that you wrote. I never said I'd be the one to letting you go, to letting you go. I never said I'm holding on to letting you go. It's better to know lately this is nothing more than a ritual between me and you. And I never said I'm holding on. I said something stupid like through my veins with the poison. I'm so tired of all the noise. If I go, I'll go out now with style and grace and poise. 'Cause I'm always broke, and I'm almost broken. And I never said I'd be the one, so letting you go, you're letting you go. And I never said I'm holding on, so letting you go. And it's better to know lately this is nothing more than a ritual between me and you. I never said I'm holding on, I'm holding on.
Hiya! You okay? Because I'm not. I'm full of fucking cold still. Hoisky boisky, fucking hell. Today's the day. Provided the snot stays at bay. Today is the day. Oi, oi, oi. Is it Proof Buffer says? I'm sure we'll be able to find a quick short.
Sports presents the Ultimate Fighting Championship number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of UFC 27.
That's what we want. Hee hee. Hee hee. Oi, oi, oi. There is a... Just word of warning. There is a lot of snot going on today. The rest... Most of the other stuff seems to have cleared itself up. But my God, will my nose not stop running. So... There are going to be multiple pauses and stops throughout the course of today. With a mute of the mic and a... But we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh. So, let's try and get the third kit working, shall we, to begin? That's the first port of call. We want our mini faces. We want my face. We want no skill moves a week foot. We want to be able to have more than 5 simulated leagues. We're going to want the Sky Sports logo, not the TV2 one, because we're obviously doing the RTG, not the Journeyman. We're going to have the FA Cup scoreboards in. We want all the goalkeeper kits from the lower leagues. We want the licensed Serie A mod as well. And of course, if we can get it to work, we want that Cambridge United third kit. Please work. Now we find out. Now we find out. How are we? Well, anyway. It's in the game. It is very much in the game. As am I now, actually. As you saw from the Journeyman save the other day. Hoping to have a thumbnail for that to get it live by tomorrow lunchtime if possible. But still waiting to hear back from Dan on that front. Let's load the squad file. Please be there. Good. Well, is that a sign that it's working, or is that a sign that it is not? Fucking hell, Jude. Come through that door, why don't you? Jesus. Fucking kaboom. No third kit. We go again. Jesus Christ, it's so, the menus are so loud. There's no need. There's absolutely no need for it to be that loud. Oh, God. Just destroys you, doesn't it? Ah, Connor's just left his details for the Patreon player. Thank you, Connor. We're going to adjust you accordingly. It's in the game! Etc. Shooting. That's like your Crawley RTG. You made your own spreadsheet. Nice one, dude. Best of luck with it, Ashley. Squad files there. Let's find out, shall we? Which one do I want to load? Let's, what I'm actually going to do. Oh, is it next Friday, Mike, for the World Cup draw? That's annoying. I'm actually going to quickly just create a file that allows us just to quickly jump in it and test the match day on a match day to test if the kit's there or not. It's not released the spreadsheet day, no, Rory. The content is going to need to be live on YouTube before we release the spreadsheet. Boom! I'll do, Kieran. You all right? Holy moly. So, let's just double check that we're absolutely nailed on in the right position to do what we want to do. There's also a new emote in chat as well, which is !RTG. No, that's not even how you do a fucking emote, is it, Ches? Not even close to how you do an emote. 80's got it, because he's not a fucking idiot like me. What? I literally... Oh, maybe I need to refresh. It's just done the old one for me. There we go. I'm the fucking yellers. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Come on, you yellows! That was just the one that I could do myself with a quick PNG. The rest I'm going to have to pay someone to make. Right, let's make sure we're absolutely bang up to date on the spreadsheet then before we get going. So financially, everything's blank. Team-wise, all of the player information is in. 50% wages where appropriate. Millwall is 2 L's. And on the season tab, that's set to Football League. Currently, we're in the top half. Actually, might be top 6 even. Let me just double check this is working. I'm sure it'll work when everything will change when it needs to. So we're currently top 6 because our team name begins with a C. I need to get a proper. I need to find someone who can make emotes that are of the quality that we want to make them worthwhile, basically. So squad's up to date. Everything here is correct. Finances haven't begun yet. This is all up to date with all the information with regards our match ticket prices. All that was sorted on the tool. So season ticket prices are in and as they should be. We have our general sale match ticket options here, all set and correct. Everything else here is already added in by AD and correct. Travel expenses are all sorted. Merchandise sales is all sorted. Coach revenue, etc., or coach staff costs, etc., are all sorted. Preseason competition revenue. I don't think I'm going to give myself any of that, to be honest. And obviously, this is all tied to the team selection on the home screen, which is, of course, what we've done and where we'll start. Oh. Can't breathe! Fuck! Oh. Actually, let me just check Kouassi's height. He should still be 6'1". He is good. Thing is, I really like Kouassi in real life. He's only 60 rated, and Labs is better in all of the more important situations, other than obviously physical. And Louis is better fucking everywhere. And Louis and Labs are both 26, so they both have futures. But I like Kouassi in real life, so I'm torn. What I do need to do actually is create a second spreadsheet. A second team sheet. Spreadsheet. We'll put Louis up top. We'll put Labs out wide on left. Don Ball. George Hoddle. Gibbo. Zeno. Morrow. Bradshaw. Hughes. Yeah, I think so. Put McLaughlin in over George Hoddle. I want to get George Hoddle football though, don't I? Let's be honest. George Hoddle needs football. True, Kouassi as a sub on both team sheets would make sense. He's going to have to be a sub on the rotational team sheet. Maybe we start Louis. Oh, start Labs. Ah! Louis, pace. Holy moly. I have seen that, Connor, yeah. I saw Matt and Tommy's video, or the short that explained it. Kouassi. Kylian Kouassi took a while to get up and running at Cambridge. But actually, I really like the look of him. He's only scored 2 goals in the league, but he grabbed the brace in the FA Cup and bagged 1 in the League Cup as well. He's got 5 in 18 so far. And I really like him as a player. He works hard, he's got great physicality, knows where the goal is. Ben, for the 51st month, I feel like this is the precursor to my sub running out and the gift coming. Also, did you by any chance see your message in the FC chat response to the best... I did see your message in the thingy chat. I didn't open the thing on my phone because the link was, it said share Google. I wasn't sure about clicking on that link, to be honest. I'm not sure what website it is that it's going to open up, so I didn't want to click on it. The aim is promotion first season. The aim is promotion first season. I think it has to be. Ah, that's what I was going to do. This youngster Dickinson. I could call him up and then release him, which is what we'll do. But we can keep Brown. No, we can't keep Brown. Although by the time we get to March for our potential call-ups, we will hopefully have a 66 rated player. 6 on a 5 stream watch streak. Yeah, I saw a little. There was a little blurb about what the link was leading to, Mihailo Svetkovic, but the link was a share.google, and I was not keen on clicking on that. Yeah, call up and release. I don't know whether to include that in the video just to remind people of the rule. Hang on. I'm just blowing my nose. This is going to be a regular occurrence today, I'm afraid, but hopefully we'll get a couple of episodes of RTG recorded in the meantime. BRB. I'm just gonna mute the mic and drop the camera. I'm coming back. Didn't really make much change to the sound of my voice, but it's made a change to what's going on inside my face. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Got F2 on above me at the minute. Obviously, F1 first practice, or only practice actually, as it happens, will be on a little bit later on. A permaban on what, William? What did you get a permaban on? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. So I'm pretty sure we're ready to go. Apart from fucking stupid PC game bugs. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Ches and he's massive. I got banned from FAT for observed cheating. Don't know, mate. I did it when loading the game up, Connor. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the realistic road to glory. The fan favourite save returns with my fan favourite team. We are Cambridge United once more in quite possibly the best third kit you've ever seen in your life. I'm a little biased, but for the first time, we have mods in this save. I am in the game. Ready? Look at me! We're running a number of mods here to enhance the realistic Road to Glory experience. We do have an updated spreadsheet, but we'll be showing that a little bit later in the video so as not to clog up this initial opening part. But I am officially in the game. Nose and everything. It's realistic because the schnoz exists in real life and the schnoz is in the game as well. We are running a multitude of different mods. The third kit is in the game. We've got better regen faces. My face. We've reworked development plans so that skill move and weak foot upgrades don't exist. We can DP simulate up to 14 different leagues, which is going to be very important for us in this realistic Road to Glory as we move through the divisions. We've got extra little changes to the matchday experience with a Sky Sports HD logo to go in the corner. We've got FA Cup graphics as well. Goalkeeper kits in the lower leagues. Huzzah! It's going to be as realistic as we possibly can make it visually and license-wise because we've got the Serie A licenses in the game as well. We are ready and raring to go here in the realistic RTG. The squad looks significantly different to how it did in the last RTG we did with Cambridge United, which of course was on FC24. We did Bradford City last year. The squad is obviously not as good as it used to be. We are now a League 2 side with Cambridge United, sadly, after being relegated IRL. But there are still plenty of players that have a lot of promise in this squad to try and take this team forward. And, of course, through the leagues as realistically, we hope, as possible. We're running custom slider sets. So there will be the opportunity for you guys to have a look at these in closer detail. I'll just quickly scroll through whilst I let you know that the spreadsheet has been updated. It will be available to you. There should be a link in the description so you can download the spreadsheet for yourselves if you want to have a closer look and run it yourselves. Obviously, there have been additions and changes to it, and we will look through those in more depth a little bit later on in the episode. I'm trying to hybrid it this year because I know a number of you don't really care about seeing the behind the scenes with the spreadsheet, so I'm going to try and keep the majority of that stuff out of the videos. Obviously, there will be times where you'll see me data entry or I have to refer to the spreadsheet, etc. But we've had an upgrade. We've had an upgrade built on the 2 iterations previously by Andy. Aidie's got his hands on it, and of course we added his financial aspect to it last year, and well, it looks significantly better this year. Further on, indeed, as well, a lot of quality of life fixes as well, or quality of life improvements. You guys will be very welcome to receive with your version of the spreadsheet. So the squad are in, and we know exactly who we've got, how long we've got them for, and what their contracts are, etc. Obviously, the rule set has not changed. So everything you remember from the previous RTGs is still ready and present here in this RTG. We will not be selling anyone in the first window to, of course, match the real-life squad in terms of everybody that's at the club stays at the club for me at this particular moment in time. However, I am allowing myself to sign players in this first window. So we will have a look and see what we can do. You can see here that we have a transfer budget of £334,000 and a remaining wage budget of about £7,500. So there is room to do something, and I feel like we do need to do something. We are going to be utilising the Youth Academy, of course, as ever. However, remember, the ruling is you can't sign anyone that is more than 10 ratings with a potential higher than your current highest rated player. So Mr. Dickinson is not going to be able to be called up by us, but we will be calling him up, releasing him, so he's going to be in the save, and who knows, we might bump into him a little bit later on down the line. Again, we'll be doing youth intakes in March and calling up our youth players in March only, so you might not see much of the Youth Academy in the early stages, but obviously when the time comes, you'll see a lot of it, and I've sent my scout out already looking for new players. So without any further ado, we're just going to crack on. I'm going to get progressing forward through the save. We're going to work our way towards our pre-season tour, through the pre-season tour, and of course to the first league game of the season, which of course has got the realistic fixture schedule in the game. So Cheltenham Town at home is where we started in real life, and it's where we'll start in this save as well. Please do drop the video a like if you're looking forward to this save. We could hit 2,000 likes for this first episode of the Realistic RTG. That would be stunning. I can't tell you how much it helps the channel when you drop likes on videos. Leave your comments in the comment section as well, of course. Let me know who you're going to be doing your realistic RTGs with this season. I know a lot of you do a similar save alongside me as well, either with or without the spreadsheet. And of course, keep your comments coming in with regards to press conference questions, which will return this year. So do make sure you ask me anything you would like answered in a video in the comment section down below. I am going to progress forward. The Realistic RTG with me starts now. Breathe. Breathe. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. The kit looks sick, doesn't it? The kit looks very good. I agree. Oh, Christ, the ventilator would be phenomenal. Oh, I fucking hate that bug. Right, so let's just... Actually, firstly, let me go and block... Oh, fuck off, you stupid PC cunt. I wish they'd fix that bug of the PC build, because it's so fucking annoying. So... players that we're likely to get bids for in this first window, I'm just going to block offers for, and then we'll go through and unblock them once we get to September. I think we get some bids for Brophy, don't we? I don't think we'll get any bids for anyone else. I don't believe. So let's progress through. Let's go to Monday. I am going to reject that because it's not a realistic bid. Cole! Thank you for the 55 months in a row, mate. Don't forget to leave your comment on the post on Patreon so that I can get your player updated with regards to his customness. Because at the minute, you're looking very default in the save, my friend. Holy moly, we're off and away. Right. Finance. Staff wages, player wages, shirt sales. Our staff wages at the moment are 14,408. Our player wages at the minute is 59,450. Shirt sales £34,010. Means we get 6,802 in there. So far we've made a loss of £67,000 in a week. That's gone well, hasn't it? Hi. Bye. Intriguing that we're getting bids for Ben, to be honest. He's only 21. I can't remember what his potential is, Ben Hughes. But it's not. I don't think it's amazing. Ben Hughes, well done. 62 potential. Come back to that. Let's get to the preseason tournament, select that, and then we can. Here we go. Ooh, we can select a preseason tournament with Peterborough United in it. I think we should do that. I think we should do that, very much so indeed. We've got 2 bids for Ben Hughes here. Now, the goalkeeper is certainly one area, one obvious area where the starting lineup does probably need some improvement. We only have, at best, a 60 rated goalkeeper in Jake Eastwood, who I don't think is going to be good enough to get us promotion from League 2. So, I am going to look for a goalkeeper in this first window, which means that players like Hughes and Briggs will go out on loan this season, with Eastwood being our backup and hopefully, a new goalkeeper coming in. We shall have a look through the organic options with who's on the transfer list and who's on the loan list in save, and then if we can't find anyone there, that's where your suggestions will come in, of course. But we do like to do things organically through the save in as realistic a fashion as we possibly can. And knowing that we're going to look for a goalkeeper means that I can look to loan out Ben Hughes. Now, we've had a loan to bid or loan to buy come in from HamKam in Norway, which obviously we're rejecting as a not very realistic bid. But Northampton and Notts County certainly could be destinations for Ben. So we will look to delegate these as just a loan, because I don't necessarily want to lose Ben Hughes at this stage. But at the minute, we need to tweak it slightly. Yeah, certainly can add. Pinned. Thank you, Colin. Fuck. Alright, let's have a look. Nobody. $65 is my highest. Like, it's the highest I can go, isn't it? There's no point bringing anyone in that's old. And everybody on the transfer list is old. Those available for loan. Oh, no worries, Carl. The fact of the matter is, Craig, he wouldn't get game time at any club that would realistically loan him. So you do have to suspend your disbelief in some regard. In real life, he'd go on loan to a club in the lower leagues in England. But obviously those leagues aren't in the game. So I can't loan him to a National League side. So I have to loan him to another English side. So let's have a look through. On the loan list, anybody that's any good that would fit our rule set. Just Will, who's a petrol player that we can't get. So in Leagues 1 and 2, we're only allowed to buy domestically, Lem. In the Championship, we can buy from Europe and from the Commonwealth. And then when we get to the Premier League, it's global. Now you've not missed much, Davidenki, just me doing an intro, basically. So let's have a look at sides in the Championship, or even League 1. They might have goalkeepers. Oh, let me take that off. Might have goalkeepers that they'd be willing to loan to us. I'll have a look at Brandon Austin, Toby, in a moment. Who's he play for? Tottenham. Jordan Missa is decent. Premier League size, I'm just thinking wages. That's the only thing. Okay, Huddersfield have 3 goalkeepers of quality. Goodman will be their starter that I can't get because he's 66. We've only got 65. Lee Nichols. So Jacob Chapman is going on the shortlist. Would we? There are certainly plenty of options in Peterborough. Marco Moroshi is absolutely doable as well. He was at Cambridge last season as a free agent. So Marco Moroshi is absolutely an option. Mr. Tickle. Mickey Fonsas is an option. Will Norris was Cambridge goalkeeper, yeah. Budgets at minute 334,000 in the transfer, 7,375 in the wage. Now, the thing is, at the minute, the lower league wages have gone too far the other way now from last year, and players just aren't on enough. Let's have a look at the Championship. So wages are fine in the Championship, but in Leagues 1 and 2, they're just silly low. City got a lot of decent goalkeepers, none of which I could have. Ashley Maynard Brewer. I think Ashley Maynard Brewer is what we did in the testing, isn't it? They transfer listed him. We'll add him to the short list of potential. He's only got a positioning of 60, unfortunately. Sam, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs to the channel, mate. That's very good of you. Jammers, Ox Toxic, Dane, Skyfire, and Arrivo. Welcome to the gang, lads. Welcome to the gang. Cov. Skyfighter immediately throwing in his Cambridge United badge. Love that. I don't mind goalkeepers under 6'3", but not too far under 6'3". Max Crocombe could be an option as well from Millwall. He looks probably like the best of the bunch, actually, and with a more realistic level wage too. We also need a parent club. Parent club Shamrock Rovers. I wouldn't want a 64-year-old, 34-year-old, unfortunately. Yep. That's the main one that stood out, isn't it? Can't get Josh Long, he's too highly rated. Pierce Charles already gone from Sheffield Wednesday. Weissenbach. Is it Weissenbach? Wiesbaden. Presumably already on loan. Oh, good. That's been fixed. That's good call. So if I sort way overall, so that's going to be these guys, isn't it? So they're, well, I'm going to take players that are on the silly low wages out just to remove that as a thing. So we'll take Chapman out. Take Moroshi out as well. Anywhere we can avoid just complaining about the game in content is probably a good way to go about things. I'm not going to look at Prem goalkeepers because wages are just going to be silly. Because there's not the functionality to pay 10% the wages and actually get it accepted. I'm not going to bother. Nice one, Cole. I'll update you and Connor in between recording episode 1 and 2. That's Croker with long pass footwork and cross claimer. He's up. He's on more a week, but that makes a lot of sense to me. He stands out. Big Jeff, thank you for the 21st month, mate. 9 in a row as well. You've not missed much at all, no. a good wage in League Two. Players in League Two will probably be on anywhere from £1,000 a week to £3,000 a week. Shirt sales 3354. 6708. Now we made a loss of £134,000 a week. So. Confirmation that Ben Hughes has gone out on loan to fellow League Two side Notts County. Obviously, in real life, we'd send him on loan to a National League side or a National League North or South side, which isn't a possibility in FC because those leagues don't exist. So the most realistic thing to do is to loan him to a fellow side in this current division. And we have done so, meaning that we now have the opportunity to bring in another goalkeeper. We are looking at loans. We're looking at championship players currently. There's Joseph Bursick at Pompey, Max Crocombe at Millwall, and Ashley Maynard Brewer at Charlton, all of which are third choices at their clubs, so would be realistic to expect that they'd be open to a loan spell. And actually, there's one standout option. If you disregard the fact that he's on twice as much wages as anybody else, Max Crocombe looks like the best option for me, with cross-claimer and footwork in playstyles as well as having long ball pass, which will help with spreading the ball out wide quickly when he's in possession at the back. I'm going to try and loan in Max Crocombe. Obviously, players unwilling to relocate. That's a game thing that we can overcome with the live editor. Although, we should be able to negotiate the deal with Millwall, meaning that we'll be able to know exactly what to do with regards the spreadsheet and the live editor to know exactly what sort of wages to put him on. So he's on 5,400 or so. We'll lower the wage split. We don't want to pay more than we have to here. 35%. I want me to pay 80. Okay, let's negotiate a bit then. How about 50-50? Oh, Millwall would like quite a bit of recompense here. 55%? No, they're not willing to let him go for 55% of his wages covered by me. He is my preferred option, so I will advance a week and go for him again rather than changing potential players. But this is going to be Ben going out. Our first outbound player is gone, but he will come back to us because it's just a loan. I would love it, Renegade. Actually, to be fair, the Nuggets at Mackey's are the Nuggets are rank, so you could probably keep it to yourself. Right, Ben Hughes, club on loan, Notts County, and we will be paying 50% of his wages. We now have 7,700. Need to change that to... Oh, it is already an N. So I am going to have to loan someone out or sell someone. Otherwise I can't register the goalkeeper. That should drop to 21, no? I'm just counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Ah. Ryan Loft was down as still registered. Never mind. Ignore me. Ryan Loft, who's out on loan. Wasn't. So it's fine. Literally. So first pre-season friendly is against Port Vale, weirdly. And against a League One side, actually, we hold a 1-1 draw, which is not bad at all. Now, we do need, of course, if you recall from the last save, a parent club with whom, a team in the higher domestic division, a team with whom we can negotiate loans with, or they would be a go-to... Let me start that again. Nice. What was it? 13440. Zero zero. 26,880. We've played our first pre-season friendly, or simmed our first pre-season friendly, and we've made a bit of money. People have come to the game, and they've bought some shirts. Obviously, we only take a percentage of the shirt sales, depending on the level of which domestically we are playing, all of which is explained to you in the ruling tab of the spreadsheet. So we've made £26,880 from that. So financially, we're doing okay. So far, thanks to that. We're still losing money at the minute, left, right and centre, but obviously we have the opportunity to earn some more when we actually start earning match tickets from league games. There was something I was going to... My brain has just died. Check Andy's note on League One. Here. My brain, it was something I was going to do or talk about, and my brain just completely forgot what it was. I don't need to register at Eastwood. Ah, Goalkeeper's auto-eligible. Nice. Parent club, thank you, Luke. I knew it was something. My brain is going to do that a lot in this save. First pre-season game simmed, and we've made quite a bit of money from people coming to the game. £134,000 made through shirt sales. Obviously, as per the ruling of the save, we only take a certain percentage of that. So we get £26,880 for our income. Now, obviously, we need to factor in that we need a parent club. If you recall, last RTG and the realistic RTG before that, we had parent clubs. Parent club is a club that is in a higher domestic division than you, that will be a priority go-to club for you to approach for loan signings. If it were Football Manager, you could probably get them for free, depending on the size of the club and the deal in which you negotiated. On FC, you can't do that, so we will still be paying wages, but that's not a problem. But I do need to know who you think we should have as a parent club. In the last RTG as Cambridge, Norwich City were our parent club because they were one of the most local sides to us. I'd obviously like to have a different parent club this time around, so if you think there's a side that would fit the bill, then do let me know in the comment section who you think my parent club should be. Intriguing. Our first unexpected event, where they're set to high frequency. Whether we actually act on all of them or not will depend on a individual basis, because some of them might be realistically not correct. But this one is absolutely realistic. So we've had a bid come in for Job, and he's giving us an ultimatum. We either renew his contract with improved terms or we allow him to leave. I'm quite happy to offer Mams an improved contract. The bid has come in from an unrealistic destination, that being Amiens in France. But the fact that a bid has come in and he wants improved contracts to stay is realistic. So we do have the capability financially to be able to offer Mams a new deal. So we will be offering Mams a new deal because, quite frankly, he's one of our highest potential youngsters at the club and in my starting lineup. Oh, fuck. Need to update everybody's wage, because they're not correct in game. Good. This could take a while. This sort of thing is exactly why we might only get one episode recorded today, but I'm going to try and get two, if we can. Louis Adamea. So no. Right. Bear with. I'm not going to be able to see chat whilst I'm doing this. Monday is on 6:50. Ben Knight is on 1500. Gibbo's on like £3,000, isn't he? Yeah. Michael Morrison on £550 a week. Don Ball, 3,500. JJ Briggs, 750. Forest would be due to my geographical location, Ben, but not Cambridge's. Let me bring that back up. Oh, fuck. Kwasi is on 2,500. Was this 4? Or was this 2.5? Glenn was on like 1,800 quid a week, wasn't he? Yeah. George Hoddle, 550. Lachlan, 1,800. Zeno, £3,000. Adam Mayer, 4. He was the one that was on 4. I knew someone was on 4. Louis on 2.5. Literally, a 3x on all contracted League 1 and League 2 players would probably be accurate. Or as close as that, much closer to accurate. Brose is on like £2,000. Soleil's like 2.5, I think, 3.5. Pelly's on 4. Corey's on 4. Parrington 2-3. Kel Watts 3-5. Mams a grand, wasn't it? Benno 3. Just signed a new deal in real life, Liam Bennett. Very much worth every penny is on. 1,200 for Jake. Right, good. To it then. Let me get the spreadsheet back on this page. Go out. Go back in again. There we go. Good. Well, that's that broken then. This is where the editor comes in handy. Because it means I can offer Mams a new deal. I just have to do it this way. Mamadou Job. It'll be transfer listed somewhere. Contract. Could I take him off the contract, off the transfer list somewhere? Other. It's going to be somewhere that I haven't found it. Let's give him. I was going to say 1750, to be honest. Well, actually, let's see who else we've got at centre back, and who else is of a similar age and rating. I think he'd probably be quite within his rights to be asking for about 2, based on the average wage of other players in his position. I'm quite happy to offer him 2 and an extra year. So, Mamadou Job, £2,000 a year. And his contract is going to expire in 2028. Right, new contract offered. Question is, can I take him off the transfer list here somehow? Don't think I can I? I can't manually take him off the transfer list. That's annoying. So with the editor, as it won't let me do it in-game, we have added an extra year's contract extension to Mamadou Job's deal. He's now with us for 2 years, basically a 3-year contract rather than the previous 2. And we've also improved his wages. He was only on £1,000 a week. He's now on 2, so it might come across as a lot to double his wages, but he is in the starting lineup, and it brings him more in line with other players that are of his position, of his age, and of his potential talent ceiling elsewhere in the squad. Obviously, players with more experience and having come from Premier League clubs, etc., like Kel Watson, Zeno, are on significantly more. But Mam's on £2,000 a week, makes sense, and brings him up to more level playing field with other players, let me say, in his position in the squad. So I'm quite happy to do that. It won't let me take him off the transfer list, and I can't take him off the transfer list with the live editor, but that's something that we'll be able to deal with moving forward as we progress through. And he's just decided that he doesn't see a future for himself at the club. Well, you gave me the opportunity with the live event, or the unexpected event, to offer him a new deal, and then haven't actually let me offer him a new deal. So thankfully I've got the live editor. For those of you that might potentially encounter something like that yourselves on console, where you don't have the opportunity to get the live editor to make changes, if you reload a previous save file, then you won't necessarily butt your head against that specific unexpected event. they're not hard-coded, so you can avoid them if you load a previous save file. So that's something that you guys on console can use to your advantage, and obviously to our advantage on the PC. I'm using the live editor. Uh, 3381. 6762. Nope. There we go. Yeah, true. I could transfer him somewhere else and bring him back to me, couldn't I? Let's do that. Job. Transfer player. Well, let's replicate what he's on a 36-year deal. And then transfer him back to me. United. And that should fix that. That's training plan chess, well done. You're right, wages will now be higher, won't it? Wages will now be 60,125. Because of the outgoing loan and the upgraded transfer. Did I give him a 36-year deal? No, it's 36. It's 36 months. It's months. It's done in months. Oh, that's what I said, is it? Lol. Well, you know me and my brain. I still can't go in for croaking me. Alright, fair enough. I know, my brain's just my brain, isn't it? You guys know to expect that from me now. 3780 from shirt sales from the friendly. 756. Yes, AD, I did. Added an extra year to it. Nice. Right. Shirt sales 3631. Seven two 7262. And then season ticket sales. We have sold our 325 season tickets sold, apparently. Yes, well done, game. So season ticket sales we do of the finance tab. Season ticket sales is 1.8 million at present. So taking the 33% of the RTG stadium capacity. Season ticket prices we had manually updated already here. So our season ticket sale number is 1804060. 1804060. Which means we are now in profit for the season. Hooray for season ticket sales. Christoph, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Advanced day as well to the Monday. Okay. Updates on a Sunday, doesn't it? Enough time has passed that I can try and loan in Max Crocombe again. So let's give it another go and see if Millwall might be... Well, I hesitate to say if they'd be more open, but I'll start at 60. They'll accept 60-40 straight away. Well, that was a lot easier than the first time we tried it, wasn't it? Still not sure what parent club to go to. We've had some suggestions in live chat of Luton, of Ipswich, of Arsenal and Tottenham. I don't know as I'd really want a Premier League parent club. I think a Championship level makes most sense. Or, of course, Luton in League One, just being size of club, etc. So do let me know in the comment section, continually, as we say, about that. Max Crocombe is probably going to turn me down in-game because of the unwilling to relocate, which is just silly. So looks like Max Crocombe is going to join us on loan from Millwall for a 60% loan fee. We have been able to add our season ticket sales in now. So we were losing money every week with staff wages, which are new now, player wages and shirt sales. But now having made £1.8 million from season ticket sales, we're in the green for the time being. Not only are we in the green, hopefully we will have a green result in the... Oh, he's actually joined. Unwilling to relocate, but will come on loan. Suits me. I don't need to do anything with a live editor then. Welcome to the club. Our new starting goalkeeper. For this season, at least. As we say thank you to Mighty Dart for 15 months subscribed on the channel as well. Max Crocombe is in. Well done, Max. 31. 5,400, of which we're paying 60%. Parent club Millwall, which actually, I like that, because inadvertently, I hadn't actually put 2 and 2 together, but we do already have Adam Mayer in on loan from Millwall in real life. So to replicate that with a second loanee from Millwall, actually, works out quite well. I don't need to register him because he's a goalkeeper. But I do need his shirt number and contract expiry and date of birth as well. Oh, yeah, so I don't need to... Fuck, I don't need to put 31 in there, do I? I'm an idiot. When was Max Crocombe born, chat? Crocombe. Date of birth. 12th of the 8th, 93. 12/08, 1993. Contract expiry is just simply 30/06, 2026, because he's only going to be with us a year. Why is that not updated? Give me his age, but it's not updated his contract. Oh, because I haven't put the formula in it, probably. Well done, dickhead. Now it has the formula in it. Squad number. What squad number are you, mate? 12. I believe you can only loan 2 players from the same club. But I might be mistaken. It might be more. Let's have a look. Maximum of 4 players allowed on long-term loans from the same club in a season. You can have 4 players on loan from the same club, long-term. You are shit. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break before we play the first game of the RTG. I will be RB. Took the opportunity to get food as well. Oh, nice one, Con. Actually, whilst I'm eating my lunch, might as well do you guys on the editor. Make sure we get the spreadsheet up as well. Right, Connor. Give me a CDM. Squad number 16. Move to Wimbledon as well. Blue eyes. Transfer. Wimbledon. I like the idea of it, Liam. It could have been implemented better. Low socks. Tight fit untucked, and it's just Christopher Ayer for the hairstyle. Just 166. Get the beard dark brown as well. Here we go. Cole, I think I made you a right winger previously. Murray. I didn't make you a right winger, just happened the player you took over from was a right winger. Left winger. Squad number 19. Oh, I didn't do the birthday for Connor either, 25th of April. 19th of Jan. Could leave the thingies the same. Fabio Barini. I forgot about Fabio fucking Barini. Christ. Oh, me. Short, spiky hair. Chat, who has short, spiky hair that you can think of? Tight fit. Yeah. Oh no, team fit. Tight fit, high socks. 6'1", 200 kilo. It's 95 was the highest we did, wasn't it? Tall and stocky. Didn't do a change in Connor's weight and height actually as well. First episode of The Journeyman is planned to go live tomorrow lunchtime, but it depends if I've got a thumbnail or not. Ryan Hardy. Up to date. Left wing. It's literally the only change I need to make spreadsheet wise. Oh, not AZ, you fucking idiot. Is it 180 and 101? 180, I would take that to 95 because 95 is as far as the game can go. There we go. Right, done. Put Crockerman. Oh, fuck's sake. It is within the backup. Ron, thank you for the 35 streak, mate. That's unreal. Yes, Dut. And Panzu is the bloke from Luton. Catch has already gone down one, which is annoying. Might not be long before Glenn McConnell gets some first team football. Here's our home ground at the beginning, at least, of course, until we upgrade it and move elsewhere in-game. But we will be upgrading our stadium as we progress through the divisions. Don't think we'll really have a 8,000 capacity stadium at Premier League level, do you? Of course, EFL graphics are now in the game by default. This isn't a mod. You can get now the Football League graphics in-game. But that goalkeeper kit, and quite frankly, that goalkeeper kit as well, are modded into the game. We've got goalkeeper kits for all of the Football League clubs now, so that's another addition we've been able to make on PC this year. Making his debut will be Max Crocombe in goal, of course, wearing the number 12 kit. A number of players making their official debuts in this game as well, of course, having signed for the club in real life, and they made their official debuts in this game IRL. There's me, wearing my suit. Love to see it. Now, Cambridge got a win in this game in real life. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. The slider set we've got is quite difficult. That said, in testing, this Cheltenham side weren't the greatest of tests in terms of the capability of their team. We tested the sliders against one of the best League 2 sides on paper, one of the best League 1 sides on paper, Championship and Premier League. And we think we found the right spot for these sliders to be. So if you want to know the sliders in more detail, then of course go to the Twitch channel and type !sliders in the chat, and the bot will respond with a short video clip for you to be able to get those sliders in-game for yourselves. This is the lineup for Cheltenham Town today. A 4-3-3 for them. We're starting tactically with the default 4-2-3-1 for Cambridge United, and hopefully it works well for us, but if it doesn't, we have of course the tactical freedom to change things around, but fingers crossed. We will work straight off the bat. We bloody better do anyway. Otherwise it might be quite a difficult opening season for us. The board want automatic promotion, unsurprisingly, having just been relegated from the league above. It's not so easily done in League 2. So we'll have to be at our absolute best to do that. But hopefully it is going to be something we can do. I would expect promotion in Season 1 with this Cambridge side. So, fingers crossed we can meet expectations. Smith into Kachunga. And here's Soleil Kaikai in behind here. And in the middle, arriving. Oh, it's Peli Kampanzu. But I can't quite find him with the ball, unfortunately. Brilliant opening opportunity that hasn't been able to be taken. Not so sure about the old defensive marking there, but never mind. I believe so, Colt. Yeah, Louis Apperet with a thick Scottish accent doesn't quite go hand in hand, does it? But that is how it goes. Oh, I knew I'd start to struggle as soon as we were doing in-game commentary. Holy moly. Yes, Panda, how are we, mate? Hutchinson into Miller. Ball given away. Harrington makes the interception. You will have seen these sliders in action in yesterday's, or as I'm recording, I'm planning on putting this live on Saturday. Yesterday's, what's Soleil? Dream start! Dream start! Cambridge 1, Cheltenham 0. Soleil Kaikai in behind. You have seen these sliders in play in the Journeyman first episode, which I believe went live yesterday. And well, they're in action here as well against Cheltenham Town. And so far, they've given us a 1-0 lead. Hopefully, that 1-0 lead continues to last for the rest of the game. And you're right, that Sky Sports logo has done a runner, hasn't it? It was there in the cutscene, wasn't it? But then when you actually got to the game, it's disappeared. That's good. Yeah, bag and highlight the halfway line, wouldn't it? It did do that the first time I tested it, you're right. Can't remember how we fixed that. Maybe just a reload of the game. Probably just a reload of the game. Maybe it needs moving higher up this list, above the goalkeeper kit pack, maybe. Mods will mod. Game will game. Parrington. Anybody can Panzu into Kellen Watts. It's a positive start thus far. Cheltenham, like I say, Cheltenham in testing just weren't that great at all, to be honest. We will definitely face stronger tests this season with Cambridge United. And I do anticipate a strong first season, as you always tend to do at any given level in a save, regardless of how realistic you make it. With the attribute boosts you tend to get, oh, very nearly, it still could work for them. With the attribute boosts you tend to get through sharpness and morale, etc. If you're at a lower league level, you tend to be slightly better than most opponents you play in that first season. It's only really once you get a promotion that you start to face the real challenge. Although we did test against MK Dons with these sliders, and quite frankly, it was very, very difficult indeed. So once we face some teams that have some of the better squads in the division, we should be more tested. But it has been all one-way action in this opening match day of the League 2 season. But that is to be expected. Cheltenham are one of the worst sides in this league. So, unfortunately for them, sorry Cheltenham fans, just facts. Trying to build a chance for a second goal. Haven't found one yet. Oh, Hutchinson to Thomas. Nice ball into Jude Boyd. They're in the box here, Cheltenham. Can he find the right pass? No. We'll just double check that sliders are as they should be. Yeah. Brophy to Applegate. Can't quite get the turn in. Sam Sherring does well. Stevenson in the midfield for them, given away. Soleil and Louis Applegate. Like I say, Cambridge won this game in real life. So to replicate it here would be the dream. Oh, what a save! Wow! Well, we can't come closer to a second goal. Brilliant run by Pelirodek and Panzu with that box crasher play style, or roll. And the stop from the goalkeeper was out of this world. The reactions of the man, brilliantly done. And now Cheltenham looking to come up the other way. And they might do. Options in the middle for them. Found Liam Bennett on the line. The ball was past the keeper, but not past... Oh, the man on the line. That was ridiculous. That could have been 2-0. It could have been 1-1. We stay at 1-0 at half-time. Yeah, I need to set Winter dynamic, don't I? It's whatever is financially viable for them, Cole, I would imagine. The big championship sides will continue to get their grounds, I imagine. Although they haven't done any championship grounds at all this year, have they? No, it was set to off in the settings. Change it to dynamic. Oh, you can't change it to dynamic here. That's weird. I can only have low, medium, and high. I can't have dynamic. Nice one, Sky. Love that. Can you not have dynamic in Career? You must be able to. Don't know why it's not an option for me there. Must have to set it pre-game. Unless it's set to dynamic and it just happens to be off for this game, which is why it's reading as off, maybe. It's given straight to Brophy, and then immediately won back again by Hutchinson. Thomas to Miller. Miller gives that away to Parrington. We've got a couple of youngsters at the club that aren't necessarily up to quality at the moment, but have the potential to be genuinely really good players. We're going to have to get ourselves in the position in game to be able to utilise those guys as best as we possibly can. And I think we've just had a handball penalty given. We have indeed. Now, I mentioned this in the journeyman save. In real life, you only get VAR in the Premier League. And we obviously use VAR for penalty handball decisions in the Prem. For this save, even if it looks like a bullshit penalty handball call, we will not be correcting that call until we're in a division with VAR. So that might have been a bit of an awkward handball, and maybe by the letter of the law shouldn't have been given. But referees will make mistakes with such decisions in this save in competitions that don't have VAR. No VAR in League 2. That means penalty Cambridge. Louis Appere is the man that's on the penalties for us. Can he bury it? Yes, he can. Cambridge 2, Cheltenham 0. And now we certainly have a bit of breathing room. Stevenson, Hutchinson, and wide here to Thomas. To see what Cheltenham are going to do with this particular attack. Peliwada Kampanzu is going to be a particularly important player for us this season in that deeper midfield role. Obviously a player with previously Premier League experience and quality. Looking for Elias Kachunga is in behind here. We might be able to add a third. No, another very good save by the goalkeeper. Probably should have buried that. Thankfully I'm not in a position where I need to bury that. And actually, Kachunga is going to be one of the men that makes way here for one of the youngsters, Glenn McConnell and George Hoddle. Yes, of relation to, nephew of Glenn. George and Glenn, weirdly, Glenn. George and Glenn are two of the youngsters at the club that have potential to become League One quality. So we will, and obviously dynamic potential can kick in as well. So we're going to be prioritising those two in a minute. We're going to look to utilise the Youth Academy more so in this save than we have done in the majority of the previous ones, as you saw us tend to do and lean towards in the Crystal Palace save. So hopefully that's a change that you guys will enjoy, as well as, of course, all the other improvements we've made to the realistic RTG ethos. Hopefully this 2-0 lead will stay with us, and fingers crossed we can have a very successful first season. We will not have much luck in games against higher division sides or higher quality sides, but we get a bit fortunate that the opponent for matchday 1 is the opponent for matchday 1. If we come up against some of the more difficult sides in the division, then we would not necessarily have found it this straightforward. This is kind of what happened in testing that mirrors when we found the right spot for these sliders. So don't worry, it might have looked a little easy based on the highlights. But overall, throughout the course of 46 games, it won't be. Certainly as we progress up the leagues and don't necessarily keep up with the power curve of quality in those leagues. Oh, lovely ball by Stevenson to Miller. Miller back to Hutchinson. And Hoddle in the way. Nice to see him getting involved. Glenn and Hoddle. That's probably going to be something I'll trip over at some point this season, isn't it? Having Glenn McConnell and George Hoddle, as you saw from when we were making the changes in the first place and telling you all about those players. Bennett will just dink this looking for Louis Appelgate, and I think he might have handled that. It doesn't matter because he missed anyway.
Substitution for the visitors. Coming off the pitch, number 10, George Miller. Coming onto the pitch, number 31, Hakeem Adelakun.
Potentially, Jordan. Because it depends on where we live. Oh, that's poor. Never mind. Kinsella's flattened. Louis. It's Martin. Looking to get the ball inside to Stevenson, has done so well. Martin. Down the line to Harmon. Delivers a very dangerous ball, but Max Crocombe, with his cross-claimer play style, comes and gets it. I think having a 65 rated goalkeeper at this level is going to make a massive difference to our overall performance here in League 2. Max Crocombe could be a player that we maybe look to... Oh, he's done it again! Unbelievable. Max Crocombe might be a goalkeeper that maybe we look to in the medium term defensively to help us progress up the divisions. But certainly, he's had a good game today. To be fair, their goalkeeper's had a good game today as well. And a couple of banging saves, tipping them onto the bar. Here's Louis Appelgate in the box. His pace will be very important. Pelly Radakampanzu is Pelly Radakampanzu. That's 3-0 Cambridge.
Cambridge United goal, number 17, Harry Rudder-Mpanzu. Please give a round of applause for today's man of the match, number 11, Sully Kiki.
Kiki. Sully Kiki. Yeah, okay, game. You know. It's Soleil Kai, not Sully Kiki. But regardless, Kai gets the plaudits for man of the match here. Oh, but we can't help him grab another goal just to reiterate that fact that he was the best player on the pitch. We certainly were the best team on the pitch, and it's a dream starts to the League 2 campaign for Cambridge United and for the man with the big nose. And this man with the big nose. I mean, he wasn't... He got relegated with Luton, didn't he? So would have been playing League 1 football this season anyway. Did the 3-6-3-1, didn't we? Yeah. Right, stadium maintenance we know is 2323. Wages are now 6365. Apologies. No, 63365. My bad. The shirt sales there was 60. No, shirt sales. Match tickets. That's one thing I didn't add in there. Right, match tickets. 7388 attendance. 7388 attendance for a league game is 95,413. 95,413. I'm tempted to add two members of staff per thingy. I'm going to do that. 18,229. It's not actually adding a lot, but I feel we're going to make too much money. And then shirt sales was 75,600. $600. Which gives us 15,120. I think there was another shirt sales in there, wasn't there? It was 29,68. $29,680. 5,936. Luke, welcome back to the Patreon, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Two players from that first match day making it into Team of the Week for League Two, both Elias Kachunga and Soleil Kaikai. Elias is obviously a player of quality, but is a player who is coming towards the end of his career at 33 years of age, and is a player that will probably be one of the next players we look to replace in the starting lineup. Corey Smith is 34, and he's going to decline this season as well, so they're certainly areas of concern for us for the first team squad, but obviously with Glenn McConnell and George Hoddle, absolutely, we think we might have players that can fill that void already, so we're going to try and give McConnell and Hoddle as much first team football as we can this season, and fingers crossed we will have ready-made replacements already here with the club. That's the current plan. Anyway, we're going to sim this next one against Swindon away from home. This is a game that Cambridge in real life actually lost, but hopefully we get victory here today. And we do indeed, with James Brophy and Pelly Radakampanzu getting the 2 goals. So Pelly's got 2 for the season. Bros is off the mark. And we have ourselves 6 points from a potential 6 points, which is pretty perfect, really. Like I say, expect a strong first season in this save, but it's not going to be that straightforward the whole time at all, especially with the financial limitations we will face here at Cambridge United, which is going to be significantly more than we faced at Bradford last year because of the nature of our match ticket situation and the size of the ground. So we are going to be hamstrung financially moving forward. So right now, we're in a very, very good spot for a strong first season. But it is going to be probably the most difficult RTG we've done in the history of RTGs on this channel. Do please, and we're going to get a massive test next against Watford there in the Carabao Cup next time out. That's going to be absolutely huge and a real sign, I would imagine, of where the sliders lie. Right, that's all for this first episode. Actually, that's not all for this first episode. I'm going to go and give those of you that would like to know what's different with the spreadsheet a bit of a rundown now, but that'll be just the end portion of the video. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the RTG and looking forward to more. For those of you that don't really care about the spreadsheet, I'd appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. This realistic RTG journey, the journeyman save that started recently, or is starting recently, depending on whether I do or don't have a thumbnail for it by the time you see this, will continue on as well. And the plan is to have both of these saves to you every single weekday. So 10 videos a week, 5 RTG, 5 journeyman is the plan. Hopefully, you guys are looking forward to both. Specifically this one, though, because, well, you know what I'm like with my Cambridge United saves. Friggin' love them, don't I? Hopefully, you will too. Spreadsheet, boys. Let's have a little nerd out, shall we? Just do... Right. Travel costs. We just do 10% at this level, don't we? So 1376. Then coach staff. It's still 6365, isn't it? 6365. The thingy 2968. Oh, exactly the fucking same. Well, that's handy. $5936 then. Now, thanks to all of the quality of life improvements that AD has made to the spreadsheet, a lot of the data is auto-filled for you, which takes a lot of the pressure off. First things first, to ensure that all of that initial base formula is correct, you do need to select the club that you're managing here on this home page. Now, we do only have English teams here, so if you're wanting to do a realistic RTG with someone from outside of the English divisions, then the recommendation would be to select a side that has a similar club value, because it's the club value that dictates all of the various different formula that get automatically done. So say, for example, you want it to be Burton, then it would be 6-9, etc. there for club value. But of course, we're at Cambridge, so everything is according there. The ruling tab is exactly the same with all of the rules. The tool tab is where you get all of your financial information, where the formula get all of their financial information from. So you will notice that some of these things can be tweaked. So, for example, anything that's light blue, you can change. There is, of course, a key, and that's shown elsewhere. So you can change all of these should you wish to, and they will in turn change formula later on in the spreadsheet. But season ticket sales, for example, here, I'll try and give you like a me using it example so you can visually see what's happening. My season ticket sales are currently, season ticket price is currently £470 for an adult season ticket. That's an average of all of the real life Cambridge United season tickets. So, for example, say we get promoted, and that means that our season ticket prices go up by 10%. I put 10% in there, and it would give you automatically what that new figure is here, and then you would put that new figure in here. So then I'd go 517 in this tab, and then all of the other formula elsewhere in the spreadsheet on the finance tab would update accordingly. Now you can obviously change what you want to do with regards to percentage of players, percentage of season ticket holders per fixture, of course. So feel free to tweak that at your own according preference. With regards league tickets or match tickets, rather than just having a match tickets number, you can now have differing match ticket prices depending on the caliber of game. So you can have 5 different options for match tickets. These you can change the name of, etc. And obviously change the price of. We're not going to be doing anything with European tickets at the minute, so we're only going to have grade B, C, D and E tickets for us this season. Obviously, when we get promoted, the league ticket price will go up as per the rules, and you can obviously make up your own ticket prices for other competitions, which is what I've done here. And in the finance tab, when you're sorting your match tickets out, you can here on this tab change which match grade it is. So if it was a European game for the most recent one, you can see my match ticket revenue would be that, but it was a league game, so my match ticket revenue will be that. And the next fixture against Watford is a home game. Was it? It is indeed at home. So for this next one in the Carabao Cup, I'll be changing that to this, which means if I got the same attendance, I'd actually end up with significantly less money, but because we're charging less money per ticket. So that's a nice addition. Extra quality of life, extra financial depth and detail. Everything else here can be tweaked, of course, but this basically draws from the rules. So travel expenses, we're taking 10% right now in League 2. You can obviously up that as you progress through the divisions. And similarly, merchandise sales, we take 20% of that figure at the minute because the figures are pretty balked. And as we move up, we'll take more from that accordingly. These are all your prize money figures moving forward. So in real life, the TV broadcasting money lasts until the 28-29 season, and then it is expected that the 29 to 34 seasons will be about 10% higher. So everything is adjusted accordingly here, and then it's obviously replicated again on the finance tab here. So everything on this side of things is covered. Then here, with regards to your staffing costs, you now can have a staffing cost. We're having a full list of staff that you can add to your expenses just to kind of manage the finances. So basically, if you find yourself in a position where you're earning too much money, just add more staff and you'll cost yourself more money, and you can arbitrarily balance the finances so that you earn a more realistic amount, which I love. I've already added an extra staff member myself, and staff members will have a certain wage based on what level you're at. So if I change that to Premier League, my Premier League wage balance or wage expenditure would be 80,000 per week for having 2 members of each department as it stands. But in domestic level 4, which is League 2, then it's only 18,000 at the moment. So I have added an extra man in there, or extra person in there on everything. So with regards to this page, this is important. Not massively important, but it helps with the quality of life and the situation elsewhere. So you'll notice on the team tab, there is a contract remaining tab here. What you do when managing your team, you put all the details in, but you don't touch this age column. You don't touch this contract remaining column. That is done over here. So you add your player's date of birth and their contract expiry, and the age column and the contract remaining column will automatically update. And it will know how to automatically update because all you do is change this in here. So say we are now the 1st of the 9th, 1st of September. Do that. It's now automatically updated so that everybody here has 9 months remaining on their contract. Anyone whose birthday happens to be between the date where you previously set it and the date that you now set it, then their age will automatically go up as well. So it's not something you need to do regularly, but obviously when you get to January, etc., you're going to want to be able to see in your spreadsheet, although you can do it in game, but here you can see everybody all at once. You want to be able to see who is and isn't out of contract, etc. So you want to be able to keep tabs on that. So do make sure you change the game. I'm probably going to do it once a month. On the 1st of every month, I will update that in-game date, and that will update accordingly. With regards the prize money, I'm this year going to do all of the prize money awarding at the end of the season. So for European competition, obviously it's something that we're not going to factor in for ourselves at this particular moment in time, but it will be something that we do later down the line. So I'll give you a quick rundown of what happens there. So you can see here, your competition money, we're in League 2. All I do is select where in the league I finished, and it would give me what my prize money would be for finishing in that position in the league. Here as well, you can show what the final game was that you played. So say I got to the second round, but I lost, then my prize money for the FA Cup would be £20,000. Similarly, Carabao Cup, if I got to the third round, doesn't matter whether I won or lost, I'd get £10,000. I'd add these all at the end of the season. With the Virtue Trophy, that's slightly different, because you do get some prize money for winning a game and drawing a game, so that you'll have to factor in yourself individually on the finance tab with prize money. But the ultimate overall you'll get from here. Obviously, we don't yet know what we're going to get, so we'll leave that as select option. And the same goes for the European competition as well. So you do these based on what your specific scenario is. So, for example, did we qualify for the league phase of the Europa League? Yes, we got to the league phase. Effectively, that means that you finished, say, 6th in the Premier League and you got league phase. So your overall prize money for the Europa League would be 3.6 million if you didn't get any further. But say you went to the knockout round and you were able to qualify, then you went through. Obviously, if you didn't go to the knockout rounds and you finished in the top 8 in the league, you'd select no there, and then you'd come here because you'd have qualified for the round of 16. If you then lost that round of 16 game, then that is your total prize money. If you made it to the quarterfinals but then you lost, then that is your total prize money, etc., etc. And then obviously if you win it, it goes all the way to the end. Anything that comes up with a hashtag like that, just double click on the column. It just means that the number doesn't fit. So you just do that and it will automatically resize the column. That's how that works for all of the European competition. Obviously here it would be winners or losers, final qualification, the runner-up, etc., etc. There are aspects down here for just keeping tabs of all of your previous data, etc. It's not something that I'm really going to delve too much into, but it's nice to have the stats there, etc. If you want to loan some money from the bank to help pay for something, then you can do that now with a calculator here. You can obviously adjust everything about it as well. If you want to rent a ground, so say for example we want to build a new ground, but we feel like we're going to want to move from our ground into someone else's for 12 months, then you can adjust a rent payment you might pay there. Also, if you factor in what we did at Bradford last year at Bradford, they in real life were renting their ground, so we would be able to factor that in as well. That's all manually changeable as well. And you can see here that if you were managing elsewhere, euros, Aussie dollars and US dollars, it will give you an exchange rate here accordingly, and it tells you exactly how to change that, what the exchange rate is, so you can adjust your numbers accordingly throughout the course of your season. So, and then obviously these ones don't change as it stands right now. So when adding things to your finance tab, staff wages you get from your finance tab, it's here. Player wages you get from your season tab, it's here. Shirt sales you'd get from in-game, and then you would enter that in-game figure here, and then based on what level you're playing at, it will automatically update the percentage so that it gives you the figure to enter into your spreadsheet, which is obviously what I've done here. With regards to travel costs, you can do the same. For us, it's obviously 10%, so it's at the minute it's 10%, so I don't need to add in my travel costs at the moment because I could do a 10% figure myself. But obviously, as you progress higher up, again, change the tab, and it would automatically change the formula and tell you exactly what your figure is. Pre-season tournament money, I haven't included that for for this save, but you can obviously add that yourself if you wish. You can also add in scouting resourcing expenses if you so wish for sending youth scouts out. I haven't actually added that to my spreadsheet yet, but I do need to because we have sent a scout out, and at domestic level C, which is where we are currently, which is obviously just local domestic football, then I need to add £85,000 to my spreadsheet, and we'll do so accordingly. Trying to think of anything I might have missed to this point. Don't believe so. So, as we mentioned here previously, don't enter anything on the age tab or the contract remaining. It's done automatically here by the date of birth and the contract expiry. But do put your player's rating, your player's squad number, your player's name, their wage. Obviously, the parent and club on loan thing goes without saying. Wages, if they're out on loan, we tend to just charge 50% as a rule of thumb. If they're in on loan, then obviously you negotiate that accordingly with the club that you are getting them from. You'll notice, obviously, we negotiated a 60% for Max Crocombe, and 60% is what we're paying him. And then you can negotiate, or you can, register your players based on the rules for any set league. You'll notice here that obviously everything is updated automatically from that, as it was in previous iterations of the spreadsheet. Do bear in mind the eligibility. So I made this mistake myself, having not done this for a year. In League 2, you don't need to register goalkeepers. I had registered my goalkeepers by ticking Y in here, meaning that I ended up with too many maximum registered players. It just so happens that after now changing that to an N for no, it means that I now don't have a maximum registration issue. I do still have 2 spots available in my squad. With regards to tracking stats, there is an individual statistics for all games at the club. Do not touch this tab. That is all automatically updated. Don't touch it. For example, this is where you put your player stats in. Appearances, goals, assists, clean sheets, yellow cards, red cards, and it will all adjust on the other tab to the left-hand side accordingly, like so. Then, Season 2, let's just match that 3, 3, 4, 6, 4, 5, and you'll notice over here, it's keeping tabs of every game and everything that player has done at the club. Now, if you, for example, like we did with Max Crocombe, if you sign a new player and you're adding them in, for the age, you will need to go to the tile above, copy that formula and paste it in there. Similarly here, copy that formula there and paste it into the tab for that particular row. And then you will also have to do the same for the individual statistics. So I would copy all of this here, paste it in there, and it will automatically update to be drawing the right data from the right cell. I think that's everything I need to tell you about this tab. Obviously, as you well know, there is a stats tracking page as well with some added graphs in for nicety as well. Thank you, Adi. And this will automatically update as well. A lot of the content automatically updates. What you will find yourself doing is entering your financial data and tweaking these pink drop downs. There are a number of other potential staffing options you can utilize if you think you don't necessarily want a youth development team. You might want a medical team, or you might want a ground maintenance team, etc. Or you could just tweak it as you so wish. And there was one other thing my brain just thought of, and I can't recall what it was off the top of my head, so give me a moment and I'll come back to you. What else was I thinking? I remember. It was with regards to player sales. So, as was the case last year, but to reiterate the fact, when you sell someone or buy someone, don't enter that transfer fee on this finances tab. It's all automatically done from this team tab. Example, JJ Briggs, say we sold him for £400,000 in Season 1 to insert club. It's just Millwall because they seem to be the club that we're doing business with more often than not. It will then factor that in to this tab here and automatically adjust your finances accordingly. You don't need to enter it into this finance tab. Obviously, I haven't done that. but it would work the same way the other way around as well. So £400,000, season 1. Club purchase is just for your own kind of tracking of where players went, so you can just kind of keep a mental tab on it, really. And it alters it the other way around. I believe I may well have covered everything that you need to know about what is updated from the previous spreadsheet. Everything else you'll be able to figure out for yourself. There is, of course, you tab across the bottom here so you can get to the ruling and the home. There is a big aspect on overseas recruitment for if you potentially wish to breach or change the ruling for where and how you sign players. E.g., at the minute, in League 2 and League 1, I'm only allowing myself to sign players from domestic divisions or free agents from domestic nations. Then in the Championship, we're expanding that to Europe and the Commonwealth. And then in the Premier League, worldwide. You can tweak that if you so wish. It's all explained to you here. I don't have the knowledge base off the top of my head to explain that to you. So give that a good old read. And if we need to have a quick call with AD to have him explain it for me so I can show you, then that is something that we will look to do as well. Right, that is basically your spreadsheet rundown. It's more detailed. It's got much more quality of life with more automation to make it easier for you to use. And quite frankly, it's fucking stunning. So, if you haven't already by this point, do drop the video a like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There will be a download link, or at least I'm planning on there being a download link for this spreadsheet in the description of this video. In latter videos, obviously, it won't be there, so it's a bit redundant to say this in this video, but moving forward, if you want the spreadsheet and you can't remember where to get it, then just go to my live stream and type !spreadsheet and a bot will respond with the link for you. That's going to be the end of episode number 1 of the Realistic RTG. I hope you've very much enjoyed, because I really fucking have. And I'm very much looking forward to 15 seasons, we hope, provided people keep watching, of the best save we've ever done. See you next time. I can't read, lol. I can't breathe. I'm just going to have a quick blowy nose session, BRB. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break as well, chat, if you don't mind, so do bear with me. Appreciate your patience in waiting. We will record the next episode, BRB. found some more meds as well. Good Kennedy. Have I done something wrong? European comps are calculated at the end of the season. English Cup comps are done as you go. Oh, it's not a total. I see what you mean. Let me make a note of that. I've just written English comp is per round. English Cup comp. No, it's fine. It's not a problem at all. It's just I phrased it wrong. So I could just when I come to edit, I could just cut that bit out and just insert post editing Ches, and then reinsert past commentating Ches. But as far as you're aware, that's the only thing I got wrong. Perfect. Banging. I'm not a complete tard then. Just partial. Right. Still a busy fixture list for the rest of the month, isn't it? 5 games is okay. 5 games is manageable. No, you're right, it's the way the competitions do thing, I agree. Just FA things. One thing I do need to do is add Luke. Because Luke has rejoined the Patreon very kindly at the VIP tier. See, was it the VIP tier or did you just do it at the £15 tier? He's joined the VIP. Right, let me... Accordingly. Luke Faz, there we go. I knew I had his... I knew I had his thingy in. His game tag. What game tag? You know what I mean? Fucking username. So can we do Luke now. We can. Luke is back in the game. Right, let's get Luke's player details up. Get Luke in the game and then we can record the next episode. How far down this list did we get? I'm trying to remember. I remember Regan Dunedin. What position is Luke going to be? Luke is going to be a cam left wing. I could use Yin. Yin Hongbo. Wing. Squad number 24. Let's go. Well, cam left wing. Let's go half winger then. Yeah, 92 potential. 4-star, right-footed, birthday 24th of September. No worries, Daniel. Right, make him slightly worse, unfortunately for him. Stamina 31, no. Appearance 180, 77. Kit style normal, short style low. Hair colour brown. Spreadsheet. Cam 51 Harrogate. And then goatee fail. Oh, hello, Luke. Let me add your VIP badge back. Thank you for rejoining the Patreon, mate. It's really generous of you. VIP, save. Hey, if you refresh, Luke, you'll have your VIP badge back again. Oh, what was goatee? Who did we use for goatee? It was Jed Spence, wasn't it? Well, I don't know what my guy's hair is. I don't know as my guy's hair is actually in the game because it's a mod. I think his hairstyle is actually changeable. Chat, who has hair like me in real life? It's probably, let's be honest, it's probably going to be like the Harvey Elliott something, isn't it? It's going to be close. It's going to be a bit curly, but it's going to be close. 1061. Andy Gordon's hair in real life is, oh, sorry, in game is not the same as it is in real life. And then generate mini face. It's not really, is it? Let's have a look at Lewis Miley's. $10.85. It's not really like mine either, is it? What was it actually? Pretty sure Will Lankshire's in-game hair last year wasn't too similar. It's kinda. It's probably as close as we're gonna get. Short back and sides with forward to the face. To the face, to the face. Right, let me then save. And then add you to my shortlist. I probably should have done that the other way around, but never mind. At Shane Farrell says, well done. There we are. And your account. Let's have a look. That's what you guys are going to look like in game. Save it again. Then we can record episode 2. Oi oi oi. Oiski boiski. Right. Nothing else to add financially, I don't think. No. Lucy, thank you for the follow-on kick. Of course you can, Shane. Make me a cam left winger. Or cam left mid. Right, which games are we going to play? Which games will be the sim this month? Oh, fuck you. Harrogate at home is a definite simmer. We'll sim the 2 home league games, Newport and Harrogate. Newport is shit in real life. To have your player in the game, Dylan, you need to be at a certain level on the Patreon, which does cost a fee per month. If you'd like to support the channel just in general, then there are significantly less expensive tiers that you could join on the Patreon. But if you'd like to have a player in-game, then you'd need to be at the £15 tier or higher. Right. Think we go again? I don't know why the Sky Sports thing was there and then wasn't. What time does the event start? What? What event? What event? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Hey, I had Thunderstruck event. Don't know. I'm a career mode guy. Right. Right. Yeah, we've not done anything. I just created a couple, or created a new Patreon player ads. Good stuff. What? Hang on, wait, what's that? Wait, give me, wait. Say something about a consortium buying the club. I swear that just said something about a consortium buying the club. It had the stack of coins as the... Cambridge United fans on cloud 9 as consortium confirms purchase and announced plans next week. Oh, it's because I did the financial takeover. Never mind, ignore me. It's just twigged in my head what it's on about. Welcome to episode 2 of the Realistic Road to Glory. I do hope you enjoyed episode number 1. That went live yesterday. Do make sure you check it out if you missed it, because we gave you the rundown of the entire save, basically. And we started our season, which has seen us start particularly well in League 2. We're looking to get promoted in this first season if we can. We have a fantastic opportunity to do so, with Cambridge having been relegated from League 1 last year. We're one of the better sides in the division. Would love to bounce back at the first time of asking. However, we start today with a particularly difficult game, provided Watford put out the calibre of side you would expect that they would do. Carabao Cup game at home against a Championship side that will probably get the better of me. We've then got Harrogate, Colchester, Bristol Rovers and Newport County as we look to round out the August summer transfer window. Don't really have any money left to do much of my own. I'm not planning on doing much of my own in the remaining transfer window. I've still got 300 grand in the transfer budget, but in FC terms, that's really not that much at all. And just under 3.5 grand a week available on the wage budget. There is some wiggle room with the registrations. We could afford or allow 2 extra outfield players to be signed. But at the minute, I don't feel like I need anyone. That opinion may change by the time we get to January. Certainly. For those of you that didn't see it in the... Well, it wasn't in the first episode because I didn't put it in. Patreon players are in. If you would like to have your own player in the save, then do join the Patreon at the equivalent tier and you can get your player in save. If you'd like to help contribute to the continuation of the channel and help support me as a content creator, then you can join at any level on the Patreon and it will be very much appreciated, but obviously there's absolutely no necessity to. We hope we can earn any sort of support from you for this realistic RTG as we look to, fingers crossed, have a very successful first season, as we say. Do please drop the video a like. It really helps push the content to new audiences, and to those that perhaps have fallen out of the regularity of their Chesnoy gaming consumption that are already subscribed, it'll bring me back into their homepage, so it makes a big difference. So I'd love it if you could drop a like. Also, like that Danny has just subscribed to the Twitch channel for the 83rd month total, which is unbelievable support. It's just told me to sign Messi. No, Danny, I don't think I will. Can't breathe. Fucking boo. Oh, I need a nose blow, chat. Give me a moment. Oh. Camera go off as well. You don't need to see me blow my nose. FP1 is ongoing above me, and you won't be surprised to know that Verstappen is near the top. Some kind of issue for McLaren with the cars early on. everybody out there on the hard tyre, or everybody at least has set their fastest time on the hard tyres. They're all doing race runs, I imagine. Considering it's the early practice session. Yeah, I was surprised we let Danny Aarons go, to be honest. Danny Andrews. How is the third kit now not here? We haven't done anything. The fuck? The third kit was here earlier, and now it's not. Oh, got moody again, yeah. Same with the bloody Sky Sports logo, apparently. Might take Morrow out. What's Dumble's jumping? I played Dumble at centre back, put McLaughlin in there. So's their own kit. Really good. Sky Sports logo's disappeared and all. It wasn't even in that pre-game bit then. Mods will mod. No worries, Wallace. Past me, we'll see you very soon. Hey Ethan, thank you for the follow, mate. At least the important mods are working. This is the Watford side that is going to face off against us today. Nathan Baxter in goal for them. Iran Kunda on the bench. It's a 4-4-2 with Vivaldo up top alongside Yeremgar. Czech Vatadze on the left-hand side is going to be a pain in the bloody arse, isn't he? And Kembe in midfield is pretty decent. Elaine in centre-back is pretty solid. I've fielded a rotation side for this. Carabao Cup is always the opportunity for fringe players to get the opportunity to get some first-team football. And quite frankly, with Watford being the opponent we've got today, I don't think it would matter what side I played. We're definitely going out in the first round of the Carabao Cup. So I've given the opportunity to those players that probably wouldn't get the opportunity to play again in the Carabao Cup. So I don't think I'm going to get the opportunity to play again in the Carabao Cup. Watford going to be very difficult indeed. Having a couple of issues with a couple of the mods, so you won't notice the Sky Sports Football HD logo in the top right of the screen. But I'm going to try and get that fixed over the course of the next couple of episodes. And also, the third kit isn't working for me again for some reason, so we're going to try and get that working over the next couple of episodes as well. First chance goes my way. Interest. What does it say the weather's doing now? Wind effects medium. So yeah, it's still set to dynamic, but if if it sets it off, it just reads as off rather than dynamic. I could just say the game wasn't selected for TV coverage. Yeah, that's fair. Yerumgar, thank you. Good. Greaves and Duomo. To Vivaldo. It's giving it straight to Gibbo, thankfully. And giving it straight back to Vivaldo, who's broken beyond the line. Well done, Zeno. Oi, 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 what are you doing, mate? Christ alive. It's been scrappy so far, hasn't it? Kayembe and Greaves into Duomo and into Greaves again. Oh, and he's just looked to burst on. I'm not sure whether that was a pass or just a heavy touch, but very nearly got himself in behind there. We've immediately given it straight back to them on the back foot in the opening stages here against Watford, but so far they haven't quite found the chance on goal that they're looking for. We might have a chance of our own here. Danny Mayer is a championship player, theoretically, playing for Millwall, or contracted to Millwall, but at the minute in League 2 with us. First time using him. He's one of the faster players in my squad, so certainly could cause opposition some problems. Not really caused anyone any problems thus far, but neither has either side actually. It's been quite a cagey affair, but here comes Wiley down the left-hand side. I don't think Watford are putting out a very strong lineup of their own here. Zeno's got up well to that, and we will get the ball away. I think both sides not really prioritising Carabao Cup football, and it's kind of showing in the quality of the game so far. Half an hour in, it's still 0-0 here. Duomo trying to find some space. There's an option to play a through ball there. It's going to go out wide instead, and then they'll take the first time effort. It's comfortably stopped by the keeper. First chance comes, first chance goes. Gibbons and Hoddle and McConnell and out wide. Building nicely this one. Danny Mayer into Glenn McConnell. And support from Hoddle, looking for Kouassi. Finding a teammate at least, even if it isn't the man I intended to play the ball to. Decent dribbling there from Hoddle. Quick change of direction. I rate that. Lavs. Oh, completely just taken away from him. Quickly forwards to Vivaldo here for Watford. Spread out wide here for Chekvatadze. And Duomo. Good footwork. Not a great pass. Intercepted well. I'm going to have to slow this up. Just play it out wide and I've completely messed it up. We are not playing very good football here in this fixture. Kayembe, they get a little bit lucky and then they work it well. And Eastwood puts in a good stop. That's not a very good clearance. That's at least a decent save from the header. 0-0 at half-time. The keeper sums up basically how I felt about that clearance. Yeah, it's kind of Watford domination thus far, isn't it? All Watford really in that first half. More possession, certainly the best chances, but still in it. And of course the Carabao Cup goes straight to penalties now as well, doesn't it? So if we are able to keep a clean sheet here and keep them out, then we will potentially have the opportunity to still make it through to the next round of the competition. But I'm going to absolutely have to play better than I currently am if we're to make that potential a possibility. Lovely flick by Keremgar. Kayembe. Keremgar again. And Chekvatadze have arguably their best effort in the game so far. Apart from that one, it's been well saved. Oh, and we will get rid of it. I'm very much up against it here. But Watford so far can't find a way past Eastwood. Can't get to him. Good save by Eastwood again. And still alive. Anywhere will do. Just get it away from my goal, please. Blimey. Watford dominating here. And like I say, it's not a full-strength side for them. It's not a full-strength side for me, but I don't think it matters. Time for some changes. Let's bring Ben Knight on. A little bit of trickery. Everyone else is going to get plenty of first-team football in the league, I think. Oh, no worries, Danny. Thank you for coming in and resubbing, mate. We shall see you after the shift. It's quite the lump. Kouassi's up. So's Petrus. Wiley. In those last 15 minutes, stats don't read very well for us, do they? 64% possession for Watford and 4 chances to our none. And that might be about to become 5. Oh, it is. How have Watford not scored? We will not get this lucky for long. Hello, mate. You look familiar. I wonder how long it will take for me to stop making jokes like that. Because it certainly hasn't... I certainly haven't gotten used to seeing myself in-game yet, that's for sure. Petrus and Duomo. That's a great ball over the top. Here's Petrus again, a good delivery. Trying desperately to get someone in the way. Shot goes wide. Now Watford makes some changes. Imran Louza coming on for Jack Greaves. Louza? Loser? I think it's pronounced loser, isn't it? But I always feel bad calling him loser. Let's be honest, he's probably going to help his team win here. Ben Knight with a great ball over the top. Maybe he won't help his team win. Mayer. Oh, I can't find the pass. Come on, Adam. I think I might have called him Danny earlier. Felder with the 1-2s. Christ. More changes for them. I think that might be Iran Kunda. Right. He's a bit quick. Nestori's on. Oh, good save by the keeper. Continually, Watford can't score. Knight. Looking for Adam Mayer. Might have mistakenly called him Danny earlier. Apologies for that if that was the case. Finding Knight. Finding Hoddle. And McLaughlin looking for Lavs. Oh, everything but the final pass. 15 to go here. Still all Watford apart from that one little break forward. Zeno stepped in nicely. Try and keep it alive and keep it in Cambridge United possession. But they're closing quickly and hard. All it takes is one moment to maybe get an unexpected victory. Not yet. And Palace Mendy coming off the bench for them now. Christ, they really are calling on the big guns. Kiramgat over the top. It's found loser. Bradshaw's trying his best to keep up with him here. Cut back well. Kayembe. It's a good block by McLaughlin, but it will fall free to loser, who's still found the ball in the middle. Zeno wins it well. Kayembe wins the second ball, though, from the next phase of play. Here's Iran Kunda. And in the 86th minute, they have finally found the way. Luka Kiramgat gives Watford a 1-0 lead. A deserved 1-0 lead. Hoddle to McLaughlin. Can we maybe get one more chance? And Knight to Adamea. No. No, we cannot find ourselves one more chance. We're going out the Carabao Cup. It's a shame because it's a good opportunity for, like we say, those fringe players to get some more football. But there is still the Virtue Trophy, obviously. That's a competition that we won't have once we reach championship level. So there will be more opportunity there for fringe players to get extra first team football. And Yarramgar adds a second in the 94th minute. And we are definitely out now. What a finish. Honestly. What a finish. That's outrageous. From Kierangut. That's a truly ridiculous goal. We lose by 2-0 to Championship Watford. We're out of the Carabao Cup. I think the boos are a little bit unwarranted, to be completely honest, but not to worry. We push on. Our main focus this year, as you well know, is to get promoted out of League 2 into League 1. So back to that with Harrogate at home next. Two three, isn't it? Shirt sales, match tickets. Match tickets. What was the attendance? 6410. That was Carabao Cup. 6410. So lesser attendance and obviously lesser match ticket sales means that is 49669. 49669. And then shirt sales 42,000. 8,400. Anything else? Oh, Carabao Cup prize money. Round 1 participation, £5,000. Huzzah. We've reached the next match day. We have 4 league games today, 2 at home, 2 away. So we will be simming the home ones and playing the away ones with the hopeful aim of ensuring that we have the best possible results. It's a 1-0 win at home against Harrogate, which we'll take, of course. That keeps us with a 100% record in the league, at least. And up next for us is a trip away from home to another CUFC. Match tickets 7385. 7385. The league 95374. 4. Staff wages are the same. Player wages are the same. 63365. Yeah. And shirt sales 2968. It's going to be 5936. So turn on a profit at the minute, but only because of that. Only because of the only because of the rain is dying season tickets. I think we'll make a profit. We'll make a profit in League 2, and we might make a profit in League 1. But as soon as we get to paying Championship level wages, unless we've upgraded the ground, we're going to bleed money. So we're going to need on-the-field success to fund the club. Yikes. Shit. This is where I'd love to play in the third kit, but I cannot. So what I might do is save it here. Hey Slyn, how are you, mate? And let's reload the save. Or try and reload squads actually, maybe that'll make a difference. Although we don't have the Sky Sports thingy, do I? We have recorded the first episode, Slyn, yes. No, it will be going live on Sunday.
It's in the game.
Everyone's out on softs now at the end of first practice, and the McLarens have sorted their issues out because they're P1 and P2. Good. Russell's just gone wide, significantly so. try again. It was there when we first loaded the game today. It's just, for some reason, decided it wants to stop working. This is the final episode we'll be recording today, Rory. Well, that hopefully means it'll be in it. Verstappen P6 behind Sainz, or Alonso, Sainz and Hazard is a track that should suit the McLaren, this, isn't it? Absolutely. Oh god, I feel rough. Yes. Vamos. Got the circuit working. Gonna use it for the first time. I don't doubt it, Sam. We're about to find out for the first time. Sky Sports thing doesn't want to work, apparently. Top of the table after 3 games. Colchester down in 14th at this particular moment in time, but not had a bad start to the season. Obviously, it depends who you play in these early stages, doesn't it, as to how your start to the season goes. We're playing in the 3rd kit for the very first time. Modded in for this save, courtesy of Sam and Liam. And we'll have a look and see what Colchester's line is going to look like. Matt Macy in goal, former Arsenal man, of course. Samson Tavide, fans of last year's realistic RTG will certainly be familiar with him. Teddy Bishop in the midfield as well. They've got a good side, Colchester. Question is, can they beat one of the only 2 sides so far this season to have a 100% record? What's the wind doing in this one? Low. Afternoon, Reese. How are you, mate? Happy fucking Friday. Flanagan and Bishop. Doesn't help that the referee's wearing bloody black. Down the line here to Awura, who's on the side. Alright. Chill. Reed. Thank you. Hands him out wide. Knight to McConnell. First time I've mistaken the referee for one of my own players. I'm sure it won't be the last. Looking for Appare. Offside. God, Ryan Loft has just scored for Crawley. Knight did well-ish. Reed out to Anderson. Short to Payne. And into Awura. Zeno's in the way. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Corner Colchester. I'm sure Watford have quite a few in the earlier game. Caused us all sorts of issues, but dealing with that one this time. That's a very good turn. Flanagan sold me. And that's Colchester 1, Cambridge United 0. Cambridge did go 1-0 down in this game in real life to then come back to win it by 2-1. I'd love that to happen again. But that was a brilliant turn by Flanagan. Just completely sold the defence. And, well, the finish is very, very good indeed as well, isn't it? Top right-hand corner. 1-0 to the wrong CUFC. Brandon, thank you for this 17th month in a row, mate, and your continued support on Patreon. Appreciate it very much, man. All right, they've started to turn up now. Of Colchester. Bennett into Knight, can't get away. Awura. He's done me. Payne. Reed. Get there. Willing, Gibbo. Gibbons has done really well to intercept that. And then to turn the man as well. Looking for Brophy here with a pass. And Brophy's got some legs. Got good pace. Appare's in the middle. Can he get to that before the keeper? No. 27th minute. First shots we've had to really get forward. And it was a decent attack as well. If the ball had been slightly better, then we might have seen an equalising goal, or at least very much a proper chance for it. McLaughlin intercepted well by Awura. Told you Colchester had a decent team, and they are playing a decent game of football here right now. Struggling to deal with the majority of what they're doing, but so far just the one goal. Honestly, the referee having a black kit is so annoying. Anderson, Payne, Quillian, Pelly, Ruddock. Just completely outmuscled him. Now here comes Brophy on the counter-attack at pace. I'll tell you what, it's a foul. Yeah, their number 30 was quite quick there as well. Free kick in, well, not a goal-scoring position, but certainly a position where we could do something, potentially. McLaughlin finds, oh, it's this bloody Zeno. Why did it have to be a centre-back that has about the same dribbling capability as me? Knight to McLaughlin. Finds McConnell here. So trying to twist and turn and find a way past this Colchester side. He very much found a way past Cheltenham. But this is only the second League Two game that we've played. And at the minute, finding it quite difficult to break the side down. Until then, what a finish. Glenn McConnell, welcome to the first team in a league game. Welcome to the score sheet, mate. Is that a sign of things to come from him this season and in this save? I absolutely hope so. Chest control's decent, and the finish driven hard and low into the back of the net. We are level away from home. What a finish indeed. And aren't you already at the £50 tier on the Patreon, or had it maybe expired? You're a mentalist. I got an email saying that you've joined at the £50 tier, but I thought you were already there. It might have been that your previous card expired. Oh, you needed to sort it out. You didn't need to sort it out so much so that you joined the very top tier, but I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it, Brandon. Let me give you that VIP badge in chat that you very much deserve. Please do leave your feedback on the post so I can get your player in if you haven't already. I think you have, haven't you? Get the win so they don't fire you. Don't know yet if we're going to be having different kits per season, Dan. I haven't decided. I would like to try and stay on brand for the club. So if we do get new kits, they'll still be Umbro and they'll still have Brooks as the sponsor, but maybe we have some custom kits in there. As time goes on, wait and see. And my Patreon is telling me that you currently have 2 active £50 tier levels. Which can't be correct, surely. Oh no, it just so happens that there are 2 Brandons at the £50 tier. Who knew that being called Brandon... No, it actually wasn't you, Brandon. There are 2... I have 2 Brandons at the £50 tier, which is ridiculous. Hence my confusion. Yeah, do leave your post or your rephrase. Do leave your comment on the post so that I can add your guy into the game, please. It's pain. A nice ball out wide to Awura. I'll tell you what, Awura has just been ruining Liam Bennett's day so far in this game, but we are going to stand firm until half-time at 1-1. It's a brand double. Like that, Tom. Third kit looks so good in game. So good. Sam and Liam, you have both done exceptional work. Thank you very much indeed. At half-time, it's been a very even game. One that currently has an even scoreline. Let's try and do something about that, shall we? In the next 45 in-game minutes or so. At least in a positive sense. Good block by Pelly Ruddock and Panzu. Now to Brophy, whose pace out wide is going to be instrumental in our season, I'm sure of it. Gibbons into Pelly Ruddock and forward to McLaughlin. Here is McConnell, steps away from one challenge. Louis, looking for Brophy. Kane Vincent-Young is with me here, but he can't deal with the turn. And Appere is in, and I've overrun it. Tried to accelerate away from one defender, ran straight into another. Try and put the pressure on their defensive line, but they're not cracking under it. Dealing with it well. Rafael Leao to Tottenham confirmed, apparently. That's quite the signing. And he go to Tottenham in the RTG as well. Not the RTG, in the Palace save. He might well have done. I might be mistaken there, but I'm not sure. Brophy's got the pace. So's Kane Vincent-Young, annoyingly. McLaughlin. McConnell. Want to figure out which way to go to get away from the attentions of the Colchester man. Not any which way I tried to go, as it happens. Oh, lovely challenge on Ben Knight, but he's held it well. McConnell. And through to Louis Appere. It could be 2. Oh, brilliant save, Matt Macy. Oh, my Lord. Ordinarily, you would expect chances like that to just fly into the back of the net. Not with these sliders. Not right now. Unbelievable. Oh, Zeno wins the header well, but it's over the bar. We saw some brilliant saves by the Cheltenham goalkeeper in the first episode yesterday. And quite clearly, Matt Macy is of the same capability. No, Lavs. Let's do Lavs out wide. Oh. I can't reach. I can't reach. Oh, I nearly got there. I very nearly got there. Oh, that's a nice flick round the corner. He's offside. Whew. Literally, even just the goalkeeper change from EA has made the game so much better. Goalkeepers that are actually worthwhile inclusions. Anderson into Payne. Alright, calm down, gents. Well in, McLaughlin. Louis got the pace. He didn't have the finishing capability earlier. He's not even got the ball this time. Here's Goodwin. That's opened up for a ball down the wing. And they'll find Awura, who is just dancing around absolutely everybody till Liam Bennett finally figures out how to tackle the man. Oh, dearie me. Just play it short, play it calm. This could well be the first game this season that Cambridge United have not won in the league. On the back of the defeat to Watford in a played game. Certainly showing the sliders are difficult this year. I told you Cheltenham was going to be more of a one-off than the par for the course. McConnell's underneath this, so I'm going to lay this in front of McLaughlin, who first time strikes it, but straight down the throat of Matt Macy in goal. Oh, that's an intriguing one. Vincent-Young can't keep it in play. Appere for Kouassi. Killian on the bench, off the bench, sorry. Onto the field of play. Here he is. Oh, if I'd got that turn in and then found the pass. That was 2-1, begging to be found. It's Reed and Anderson. Well in, McLaughlin, love that. Great reading of the play. Well, it does look likely to only be a point apiece, but it's a point that we've had to fight very hard to get. If I find Kouassi, maybe via Lavery out wide. No, he can't get past Vincent-Young, unfortunately. Into the 90th minute we go. Time ticking away and only 2 minutes added on here, but there might be the opportunity for a late goal here for Colchester. It wouldn't be the first time in today's episode we've conceded a goal in stoppage time, but it won't be a second. There won't be a second on any front for either side. It's a 1-1 draw away from home at the JobServe Community Stadium. I shall have to go back home, think about how we're going to win next time out. For the first time this season in League 2, we don't take all the points. What a kit though, oh my god, it's so good. just travel costs for that one, okay. I just want I blocked bids for Kel. No, it's not a youth. It's not a youth save, Diabolo. We've already made a real life signing. We've loaned in Max Crocombe from Millwall. Cambridge are in touching distance of the playoffs, Joe. Not as strong a start to the season as we might have liked, but certainly not a weak start to the season either. Oh, fuck me. Right, there is just a week between these next two fixtures, so we will play Bristol Rovers away from home before then simulating at home against Newport. Kai back in the starting lineup. Quite frankly, at the minute, I have to be honest, Glenn McConnell deserves to start, doesn't he? Based on his performances thus far. Managing the squad well enough. We've got Kel Watts up to 65. We've got Liam Bennett up to 65. Appareil up to 65. Sorry, Kel and Bennett up to 66. Appareil up to 65. They were from 65 to 66. Kel Watts and Liam Bennett. So good growth thus far. Of course, per season, as per the rules of the save, no one is allowed to grow by more than 3 overall per year unless they're under 21, in which case they can grow by 4 overall per year. It just manages the growth of the squad to stop us from just accelerating all the way through the leagues, which was the initial reason as to why we started the realistic RTG in the first place. And I think it would be rude not to play in that third kit again, don't you? I mean, I don't go into any Cambridge game at the minute confident in that sense, but at home we have been particularly good of late. But Crew have been scoring a lot of goals, so it could go either way, really. I would say probably 1-1 draw at home against Crew. Should do with that football. That's magic. We're live Sunday, Suffolk. And tomorrow night, tomorrow late afternoon and into the evening for F1 Creator Series. Bristol Rovers' starting lineup then. Promise Omachere up top. Alfie Kilgore is obviously the man with the captain's armband for this Bristol Rovers side. They're going 4-3-3. George McEachran in the midfield is going to be one of their best central players. Sparks and Senior at fullback are capable, certainly. So far this season, we haven't faced anyone that we don't feel like we couldn't, on our day, beat. And this could be our day away from home here in the league. This is a fixture that Cambridge won in the Carabao Cup, but lost in the league. Benno down the line to Kai. There's many in the middle. Just need a good ball. Looking for Appere. Found a ball towards Brophy. Didn't find anybody wearing black. So it worked. Senior. Oh, I thought I was going to get to that. So it stopped sprinting, so I was trying not to run off the pitch with it. Ford is in behind it. And there is Mams. Brilliantly done by Mamadou Joe. Man that so far has earned that new contract that he penned earlier in the season. The only unexpected event we've had so far is that contract situation with Mamadou Joe. We do have them set to high frequency, so we'll anticipate quite a few throughout the course of this season and the save. How they'll affect things as we go through the leagues, I don't know, but certainly we had something to think about with the first one that was brought to our attention. Well, hopefully we can bring to Bristol Rovers' attention the fact that we might score a bloody goal. Looking for Glenn McConnell through the gap. We might well score a bloody goal. I had confidence that McConnell would bury that, which is the only reason why I didn't square it to Pelly Ruddock. I should have squared it. Note to self in future, take the easy goal. Ford in behind. Lovely take. And turn. Leave it. Goal kick. I'll message Dan about the thumbnail now. I hate to chase though. Yeah, well, obviously he's got a full-time job as well, which comes first, so I understand. Smith having quite a bit of success with the wide areas thus far in this one, albeit no success on this occasion. Kekren and Sotriu well in. I just can't quite turn with Mpanzu quickly enough. Sotriu again. Kekren, Smith through that gap. Does find Soleil this time. Come on. He's left him for dead. This is brilliant from Soleil Kai. And in the middle, this time is Pelly Ruddock and Panzu, but I can't get it to him. Can we keep it in play and keep the chance alive? We can. Soleil, Corey Smith. Corey Smith is not a man that can score from 25 yards. Can win a header in midfield though. McConnell, KK. Bennett. Go on, Benno. Deliver a good ball. Pelly Ruddock's there. It's flicked away. Senior and Conter. McKechran up over the top. Brought down by Ford. Picked off. Quickly away. Come on then. Slay was in. Ford is definitely in. He didn't need to take the option of the squared ball. Bristol Rovers take the lead at the Memorial Ground. It's Shakai Ford. You remember him from last season's RTG as well. Oh, come back to haunt me. Good finish. Nutmeg the keeper. An instant response would be lovely. It's not what we're going to get though. It might be, maybe. It might be, maybe. It might not be also. It was a great camera angle for that replay, wasn't it? Shaq may well have played for Watford, I don't know. You're on your weekly iRaces. Are you only playing it weekly at the minute on a Friday afternoon, Reese? Okayama's good fun. One of my favourite circuits with the Mazda and the GR86. One of my most successful circuits as well. We'll try, Rory, we'll try. Well intercepted McConnell. Not a great ball. Kekrin out to Ford. Been really good in this game, Shaq Ford. Particularly frustrating player to try and get the ball off of. Soleil looking for Appare. Fired it in. Not very well, mind. Pelironic's got himself in the way, though. And Louis away. Come on, lad, please. Come on, lad, please. No, the last moment, the defender's just loitering. And then right at the death, he then gets involved. That's a hell of a challenge. Oh, Bristol Rovers are doing just enough in this game so far to ensure that they might well hold on to that 1-0 advantage that they've gotten. Colchester United couldn't. Rovers might. Oh, you bought LMU as well. Nice. Come on, Bruce. Come on, Bruce. That's brilliant. Oh, the touch is so heavy, though. Used the hand as well, so it wouldn't have counted. Cotterill. Somachere. Deflected. We need to make some changes soon, I think, to try and freshen things up a bit here. If we're to try and get this result to swing back our way. At the minute, it is not even remotely close to doing so. I get the ball back, but when I come forward, it's just not going the way that I need it to. Brophy. Again, it's the wide men that are having the better chances or better creativity. Is that a foul? I mean, McConnell got flattened there, but the referee says no. I could move. I could actually maybe bring someone like Lavs or Kouassi on. Bring Lavs on, and then put Brophy in at cam. I mean, if you're getting a -2 in in any case, I might as well leave him at striker there, mightn't I? Appere there you go. Let's try it that way around. Louis Appere with the +1. Lavs with the +1. Make another change? I don't think so. I might do Soleil for Adam Mayer. I keep calling him Danny Mayer. It's just because of my age. Adam Mayer. Danny Mayer used to be a player. Adam Mayer is the current player. William Broves. I just didn't feel like I could get it to Appere there. But Brophy's in behind here. And surely we can create the goal-scoring chance from here is what I was going to say. No, we can't. I didn't feel like I was going to score with Brophy there, so I felt like the pass or trying to create something was the better way to go about it. Appere, can he get the shot away this time? Try and turn the defender. He's done it brilliantly. Oh, he hits the net, but the wrong side of the post. Louis Appere very nearly gives us an equalising goal. Change is being made now. Come on, Yellers. Let's get it done. Let's find that equaliser. Get there. Go on. Oh. Control over the top. Well up well, Ben Purrington. Well up well. Yeah, that makes sense in your head, doesn't it, Chess? And Panzu looking for Appere. Wingers on either side. Broche looking to get in behind again, but bumped off it. Putting the pressure on. Just going to force a mistake. We have. Never mind, they've got it back again. Oh, we go, please, Pelt. Well up, Pelly. God, and Panzu's good. Profi. Oh, it's just unbelievable. Profi in the box. I just need someone in the middle. I don't believe that hasn't got in. Oh my God. I've done everything but score in this game. Everything but score. I should really have given that to Lavery, who was in a better position, but I felt like getting it further across. Oh, that's the end of the game. Wow, I felt like getting it further across the box gave me a better chance of getting it past the keeper. Defeat for the first time for this Cambridge United side in League 2. Bristol Rovers were in 7th in a playoff spot, chasing ourselves in an automatic position. We might well have swapped positions. They might be 2nd now, and we might be 7th. Or worse. Danny Mayer is a blast from the past. $50 overall, Cam, left mid, left wing for Cambridge United. But you have a rule, creator custom players will be on loan for the first 2 seasons. Thanks. Liability, you've been loaned out to Punjab FC. Oh, you did pick random team. Jamie will be delighted. Not calendar. Staff, player wages, shirt sales. $30.65. 6130. So on away days, we do hemorrhage money. We do lose quite a bit. We have sent some youth scouts out, yes. Popular boy is old Kel Watts, isn't he? Oh, but he's put in a transfer request because I didn't give him a fucking contract. Fuck off, game. We're having to offer Kellen Watts a new deal here to keep him at the club. He's come and said he wants a new one, and as a result, we've found him on the transfer list. So a 2-year extension suits me down to the ground. He's only had 11 months left, or 10 months left on his contract. So absolutely, I would have offered him on as the highest rated defender at the club. We'll give him not 40 grand a week. Give him £4,000 a week. Ignore the budget top left. Obviously, we take our money from the spreadsheet and only spend within our means. But you give yourself a financial takeover at the beginning and save, just to make sure you've got enough money in game to be able to enact what you've figured out on your spreadsheet. But £4,000 a week, a little bit of a boost. Happy enough with that? Thank you, Kel. Thank you very much indeed. Kel Watts signs a new deal. We can now take him off the transfer list. And I'll show you how we edit that then in the spreadsheet here. So Kel Watts now on £4,000 a week, which is fine. And obviously, we don't change what it says in this column, as we showed you in the last episode. Actually changed when the contract expires. So the 2-year extension, so that's 2028. It expires now, and that will automatically update to say 2 years and 11 months now. So obviously not 11 months because we're in August, but when we get to the 1st of September, I will change this, or I might as well change it now because we're nearly there anyway. And you'll be able to see, I can just delete that. You'll be able to see that says that everyone has got 9 months remaining on my contract, or those that have just 9 months remaining have 9 months remaining. So we're going to be able to deal with that. The question is, can we deal with Newport? They are bottom of the table in this save. They're also bottom of the table in real life as well. So they're obviously not that great. Now watch. Then beat me. Now I've said that. Transfer deadline day is just around the corner. Bid for Corey Smith. Like we say, we're not going to be selling anyone in this first transfer window, but I will be open to sales in January. And Corey Smith, despite being in the starting lineup at the moment, Corey Smith might be one of those players that finds himself leaving the club because he's only going to decline from there. We'll wait and see how things go. Kachunga's contract expires at the end of the season. Well, in fact, I think Elias Kachunga is retiring at the end of the season, so we won't be able to sell him and raise some funds, but he is one of our highest earners, which will be an important change to our financial situation between seasons. We do get a 3-2 win against Newport. Soleil gets us off to a good start. Then it's McLaughlin just 9 minutes after coming off the bench for Liam Bennett at right back, and Louis Appere grabs the third. That at the time gave us a 3-1 lead. They pulled one back, Newport, but they haven't been able to get themselves the point that they were after. And we find ourselves, hopefully now, slightly higher up in the league table. We dropped to 4th after the defeat to Bristol Rovers. We are now 3rd, level on points with Bristol Rovers. Walsall lead the way, as they do in real life as well. So far, in terms of those at the top and those at the bottom, it seems to be relatively realistic in that sense as well. Cambridge obviously a bit higher than they are in real life, but I'm not going to complain about that, nor should you. Now then, transfer deadline day lies ahead of us. What on earth's going to happen here? $60.65 was what we just did, wasn't it? Yeah. Match tickets 7359. 7359. It's going to give me 95039. 95039. And then shirt sales was 3226. Whoa. 32226. 3226. 6-4-5-2. 6-4-5-2. So to this point on deadline day, Diogo Dalot has moved to Lazio, and that's the biggest deal on the 31st of August. Obviously, we anticipate there being some rather larger deals in the previous days in the transfer window to this particular date. Kubo has moved to Atletico. Scamacca moves to Bayer Leverkusen. Ruben Neves to Manchester City is an intriguing one. Ryerson has gone to Osasuna there. They've had a bid for Gibbons, but obviously we'll be rejecting that. Kubo and Neves still the biggest deals of the day. Issa Diop leaves Fulham to go to Genoa. Yeah. Not sure whether we I don't know if we've had that many realistic bids yet for our players, but give it time, I'm sure it will happen. Someone's joined Aston Villa from Falamiciao, I think that badge is, in Portugal. Sa. Not sure who he is. Ipswich have signed someone from Benfica, but still no major deals going through here on deadline day. Lots of loans. Until that one. Nuno Mendes to Arsenal, £114.7 million. Krupi's gone on loan to Como from Bournemouth. Gabby Jesus to Brighton is a great deal for them. But still, only the one giant deal. Only the one deal, really, of any real note. I guess Kubo is of some sort of note to Atleti. But it's not a massive deal at 45 million, is it? Ruben Neves to Manchester City would catch some headlines, of course, because of the nature of the club and his return from Saudi Arabia, but it's not massive. We'll have a look and see what the other deals were throughout the rest of the window, but only 530 million spent on deadline day there. Our youth scout has found a goalkeeper that could be very good, but that goalkeeper is too highly rated for us right now. The most we can go to at the minute is 76, of course, with the nature of the rules of the save. So Joseph Williams, for the time being, will sit in my... In fact, that might be actually the end of the goalkeeping scouting, quite frankly, because I think we only sent him out for 3 months. Return date 1st of October. There will be one more scout report. Well, we'll sign him, so to speak, in save, so that we can then release him into the wild, and he can become, because because of the rules of the save, we will not be able to call him up because of the nature of the rulings. Brown started this season with potential of 76, so I left him there anticipating us getting a player that was at least 66 rated, which we now have. But now Nathan Brown has potential of 79, which means I will not be able to sign him at all this season, because the most I could grow someone would be from 65 to 68, unless there's a youngster that grows to 69, so that might still be a possibility there. Williams, however, I will not be able to sign at any point this season, so we will call him up and send him out into the wild. I wonder if we should maybe keep a tab of surnames or player names that youth players that we call up and release, like the other right mid that was 83 potential, and see if we bump into them later in the window or later in the season. Let's have a look at the transfer hub then, so you can see what transfers have gone through in this save so far. That was the biggest one. Nuno Mendes to Arsenal. They were spending the money that they'd made by selling Martin Odegaard to Real Madrid for £86.5 million, which is a big deal. Enzo Fernandez to Newcastle for 64.2. Marcus Thuram goes to City. Patrick Schick moves. Rafael Leao to Spurs. Balde to Liverpool. Diogo Costa to Real Madrid for 52. Karaseki to Juve is a great deal for them. Stiller to Forest is a really good move for them as well. Ronald Araujo to Palace is not something I ever thought I'd see. Kulusevski to Napoli. Gavi to Bournemouth. Injury-prone player that just doesn't really get the chance at Barcelona. Kubo we saw, Neves we saw, Ben White to Atleti, Reece James to Atalanta, Marcos Llorente to AC Milan, Andre Lunin is a new goalkeeper for Spurs, Gayhe's gone to Leipzig, Tapsoba, Lima to PSG, Vlahovic to Bilbao, obviously the Serbian from the Basque region in Spain and France. Anthony Robinson goes to Roma. Tomori to Leverkusen. Danny Carvajal to Arsenal's an intriguing one. Miles Lewis-Skelly to Juventus is a loss for Arsenal, I'm sure. Conor Bradley to Fiorentina. Liverpool need to do something at right back, don't they? Because they're running out of options there now. Fernand Mendy to Leipzig. Walter Goose to Barcelona. Gabi Jesus we saw. Carrasco's back from the wilderness to Tottenham. Harvey Barnes to Leverkusen. Harvey Barnes. Oh, it's an equaliser. Pickford to Inter Milan for £22 million. Wow! Some really surprising deals going through there. Obviously, I don't believe anybody from the Patreon will have moved club as of yet, but some of you have moved in terms of your overall rating, going up to 52 from either 50 or 51. If you'd like to see your player in closer detail, join me on the stream and you can have a look at your player's stats in closer detail. But for now, that is all for episode 2 of this realistic RTG. I hope you're enjoying it so far. I very much am. We've had a mixture of results as well, which is pleasing. After the way we bossed Cheltenham yesterday, I was a little bit concerned that maybe my slider testing hadn't actually been quite that good. Turns out we got the sliders testing just about right, didn't we? We've won, we've drawn, we've lost. Good. That means that we should have a pretty entertaining season and save, doesn't it? But for now, you leave us in 3rd in League One with a busy month of busy month of September to come. And hopefully, we'll still be in those top 3 automatic promotion spots by the end of that one too. Please do drop the video a like. I'd very much appreciate it indeed, of course. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you tomorrow for another one. How very dare I what, ads? What did I say or do that was heinous? Oh, you're up to 53, William. I'll question the sliders. No, that was just for... That was just for content effect. To reiterate the point that the sliders are fucking bang on and people need to not question them, just in case some did after the Cheltenham game. Don't worry, sir. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. We're back in a sec. King Louis, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. No. I can't tell ads, I'm afraid. Yeah, I think the game just did something logical. Just instantly brought a loaned out player back to you so that you had enough players. I think is probably what's happened there. Yeah, all good so far, AD. Everything this side of things is going swimmingly thus far. I know, maybe we can give the game credit for once. Need to add Brandon into the save now, don't we? So we get Sophie for back up. Let me just refresh. There we go, we can see Brandon's details. Do Colm Horgan of Galway. It's become Brandon Delaney. Also Irish, to be fair, so that's handy. Not a right back there. Get him 6. Holding. 92. Equal. Kev's back. 22nd of April, 2006. Oh, 52 is alright now, isn't it? Make 52. Appearance. 6'1", 95 kilos. 6'1" is about 184. 5 kilo. Average and stocky. Blue eyes. Low socks. Tight kit. Brown hair slicked to one side. I mean, that's not bad already, is it? To be honest. And then let's transfer because you want to go to Aston Vanilla. So that is going to be. Let me get the right spreadsheet up. CDM 52. I'll say 51 so that you don't stand out from everyone else, but because you've come in a month late, so or 2 months late. I don't know why I did that. So, and then should we turn the bottom of the X6? Oh, we took you off. Is it Brandon XX? Brandon 22 XX. Scrolling. Yeah, XX Brandon 22 XX. And today's 28th, so that'll be 29th for a resub. The boy is back. Thank you, Brendan. Save. Woohoo! Kind of nervous about the journeyman, to be honest. Save again. Both that it won't go down well on YouTube, or it will just be like a 5-episode in flop, or that I'll just be really fucking bad with these sliders, in clubs and leagues that I really don't know. Let's see, so I've seen growth from Briggs so far. I've seen growth from Mayer, although he's not mine. Cal's up 1, Zeno's up 1. No growth from Mams is annoying, considering he's playing every fucking game. Benno's up 1. Ben Knight's at 1, which is good. Kachunga is retiring. And Lavs, Louis, and Killian are all at 1 as well. Louis with 5 goals, or 3 in the league. Fucking Ryan Loft. At least I'm going to get to sell him next year. Gross is creative so far, so is Louis, so is Soleil. Basically a Kai and Appare team at the minute, aren't we? We did... I think Ryan Loft scored 3 goals. Oh my god. We did Bradford last year. Cambridge year before that, so we've gone Cambridge, not Cambridge. Cambridge next year will be not Cambridge, probably. Really intrigued to the fact that Nathan Brown has actually gone up gone up in potential from 76 to 79. Overall, though, from an entertainment perspective, for those of you that enjoy the RTG style stuff, have you enjoyed episodes 1 and 2, the recording of? Hopefully the viewing audience, YouTube-wise, VOD-wise, will enjoy it as well. Right, so I'm only live for the next... Yeah, the spreadsheet really does add a whole other dynamic to it, doesn't it? If you take out the season ticket sales, we would be making a loss so far this season. So I think financially, with the... we need to take... let's take those out of there. Hoping that throughout the course of the whole save, it'll go down really well. I'm only live for another 20 minutes or so I'm not going to be recording anymore. I'm just going to get started on the editing of episode 1, if you don't mind. Plus, yeah, you have the dead time at the end of the season, post award money. So then that award money to just be whittled away by paying people's wages for 8 weeks without actually earning any more, other than very, very minimal shirt sales. Sunderland after the RTG last year, didn't we? I was scrolling just to find the... there we go. I have no idea what to call this one. First episode of the last year's was called The Most Realistic Save You'll Ever Watch. And the first episode of the original was called... nothing apparently because it won't load. My Most Realistic Save Ever. Use the A and B again, like we're going to with the journeyman. I can use the tester, A/B tester, to test different titles. The journeyman episode is going live. Some sub boxes will show it reading with the title of starting unemployed. Some will look like it will say time to go job hunting, and others it will say welcome to the job centre. We'll just have to wait and see how it goes on. Because we always need to have enough money available in-game to do what we've got on the spreadsheet. So if I have a financial takeover, I've always got enough money in-game to do what I want to do with the spreadsheet. Basically, I think Road to Glory meets unreal realism is not necessarily the play on words I'd necessarily want. Unreal realism. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the realistic Road to Glory. The fan favourite save returns with my fan favourite team. We are Cambridge United once more in quite possibly the best third kit you've ever seen in your life. I'm a little biased, but for the first time, we have mods in this save. I am in the game. Ready? Look at me! We're running a number of mods here to enhance the realistic Road to Glory experience. We do have an updated spreadsheet, but we'll be showing that a little bit later in the video so as not to clog up this initial opening part. But I am officially in the game. Nose and everything. It's realistic. because the schnoz exists in real life and the schnoz is in the game as well.
I haven't seen
We
your
are
fourth
running
kit.
a
Oh,
multitude
no.
of different mods. The third kit is in the game. We've got better regen faces.
Not realistic, it's
My
better looking
face.
in game.
We've
I
reworked
agree.
development plans so that skill move and weak foot upgrades don't exist. We can decide with Cambridge if possible. We're running custom possible. We're running custom slider sets, so there'll be the opportunity, guys, to have a look at these. In starts now.
Might try and... Might try and get the Cambridge 4th kit made as well, although it's going to be significantly more difficult to do that.
Call! Thank you for the Preseason tournament with Peterborough United in it. We can select Preseason tournament with Peterborough United. I think we should do that, very much so indeed. We've got 2 bids for Ben Hughes here. Now, the goalkeeper is certainly one obvious area where the starting lineup does probably need some improvement. We only have, at best, a 60 rated goalkeeper, which hopefully things or loan to bid or loan to buy come in from Hamcam, Notts County, but at the minute we need to tweak it slightly.
Do you understand, Cole, now? Are you up to speed, sir?
The facts of the confirmation that has gone out on loan to
Fully
fellow
explained,
League
they
Two.
go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to confirmation that Ben Hughes has gone out on loan to fellow League 2 sides. As anybody want me to play 80? He's gone, but he will come back to us because it's just a loan. The first pre-season friendly is again. We've played our first pre-season game simmed and we've made Paul last RTG and the realistic RTG before that. We had parent clubs. Parent club is a club that is in a higher domestic division than you, that will be a priority go-to club for you to approach for loan signings. If it were Football Manager, you could probably get them for free, depending on the size of the club and the deal in which you negotiated. On FC, you can't do that, so we will still be paying wages, but that's not a problem. But I do need to know who you think we should have as a parent club. In the last RTG as Cambridge, Norwich City were our parent club because they were one of the most local sides to us. I'd obviously like to have a different parent club this time around. Club should be intriguing. First unexpected in my starting lineup. Bing, bing, bing. So with the editor, so that's something that you guys on the PC. I'm using the live editor. Enough time has passed that I can try what keeper for this season at least 18 months subscribed on the channel as well. Max Crocombe is in. Because inadvertently, which actually I like that because inadvertently I hadn't actually parent club. Which actually I like that because inadvertently loan from Millwall works out quite well.
I haven't bothered with that.
At the beginning, at least, of course, until we upgrade it as our home ground. Yeah, this was the only time that the Sky Sports HD logo actually worked. For some reason. You've tagged me in something, have you, Carl? Let's have a look. Scrolling. That is orange. Oh, look at that. My brain just goes, oh, Blackpool have got a new kit, have they?
Very McLaren, yeah. I've just got up from work to see a Rangers kit on screen. What happened? Cole was just showing us their 4th kit. I was just texting me mum back. There's our home ground at the beginning, at least, of course, until we upgrade it and move elsewhere in-game. But we will be upgrading our stadium as we progress through the divisions. Don't think we'll really have a 8,000 capacity stadium at Premier League level, do you? Of course, EFL graphics are now in the game by default. This isn't a mod. You can get now the Football League graphics in-game, but that goalkeeper kit, and quite frankly, that goalkeeper kit as well, meet expectations. In the middle, arriving. Oh, it's Pelly Ruddock and Wally given away. Wait, Harrington. Yes. Come on, Soleil. Dream start. Dream start. Cambridge 1, Cheltenham 0. Catch later, dude.
Soleil Kai in behind, who have seen these sliders in play in the Journeyman.
Hello, CP. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, pal?
Yesterday. And well,
how you going, mate?
They're in action here as well against Cheltenham Town, and so far they've given us a 1-0 lead. Hopefully that 1-0 lead continues to last for the rest of the game. And you're right, that's Sky Sports giving us a 1-0 lead. Hopefully that 1-0 lead.
I come after a long trip to Vietnam. What took you to Vietnam? Just a
positive
holiday, or?
It's a positive start thus far. It's a positive thus far. Cheltenham, like I said, the tests with the attribute better than some of the better squads in the division. We the worst sides in this league, so unfortunately for them, sorry Cheltenham fans. Just facts. Facts. So they and Louis Apple needs to be 0 at half time. Good. Let's give him straight to Brophy. Immediately won back again by Hutchinson. Thomas to Miller. Miller gives. Let's give him straight to Brophy, and then immediately won back again by. Let's give him straight to Brophy. And we have indeed. Now mention this in the Journeyman save.
I had an internship there. Nice. In what industry?
In real life, you only get VAR, and now we certainly have a bit of breathing room. And wide here to Thomas. Experience and quality. Looking for Elias Kachunga is in behind here. We might be able to add a third. Certainly as we progress up the leagues and don't necessarily keep up with the power curve of quality in those leagues. Handled that. It doesn't matter because he missed it. It was a very dangerous ball, but Max Crocombe with his cross-claimer play. Harmon. Pelly Ruddock and Panzu. That's 3-0 Cambridge. Kiki. Sully Kiki. Wasn't nose. And this man with a big nose. Nose.
Do United Career Game says Real Madrid are interested in Bruno. Game decides it's logical for Liverpool to instead offer for Bruno. Of course it is. This video will be episode 1 of the Journeyman. The aim is tomorrow, loot, and episode 1 of this RTG is going to be Sunday. It's in the pin message as well. 2 players from that. See, boys, let's have a little nerd out, shall we? Now, thanks to all of the quality of life improvement and ticket sales are currently offering match ticket is what I've done. Travel expenses accordingly.
I need to
Just
edit
add more
a bit,
staff as it stands. And you don't touch this contract remaining situation elsewhere. So you'll notice on the team we're having so basically, if you find yourself in a position where you're earning, which I love members will have on what level extra man in the list of it that the everything else here that means that our fixture number uses which until the 28% higher. It's the finances. So basically, if you wait and I'm this game so that you'll have to add these all at the end of this. No matter whether I won or lost, I'd get £10,000. I'd add these all at the end of the season. With the Virtue Trophy, that's the third round. You can show what the final game was what my prize money would be for finishing in that position in the league. Here as well, you can show here as well. If I got to the third round, doesn't matter whether I won or lost, I'd get £10,000. I'd add these all at the end of the season. With the Virtue Trophy, that's slightly different because you do get some prize money for winning a game and drawing a game, so that you'll have to factor in yourself individually on the finance tab with prize money. But the ultimate overall with the Virtue Trophy tab with prize money we'll get from here. Obviously we don't yet know what we're going to get, so we'll leave that as select option, and the same goes for the European competition as well. So and the same goes obviously the ultimate over winning a game and your.
All right, I need to re-record that bit. We do love a lapped car ruining our races, don't we? It was P3 before the guy span in front of you finished P8. Yeah, circuit's really enjoyable, and that's just the iRacing experience, isn't it? Unfortunately, but good that you're enjoying. Good that you're enjoying. I love that you love iRacing. Right, hang on. Future Ches here, correcting what past Ches did, because I got this bit wrong when I was explaining it to you. With regards the cup competitions, you add this to your prize money every time you do something in that cup. So, for example, round 1, won and lost in the FA Cup. If I won, then it would give me £45,000. If I lost, it would give me £15,000. The figure you get from each one of these is for that specific round only. So you would add these up every time you play in that round of that competition throughout the course of the season, rather than totaling it all up at the end of the year as we were with the European competition that I'll come to, and as we were with everything else. These domestic cup competitions do need adding to your finance list with every round that you participate in that particular competition. And on top of that, with the group stage of the Virtue Trophy, you need to put stuff in for the group stage if you win a game and if you draw a game as well. And I actually haven't given myself yet the £20,000 participation for the trophy, so let me do that as well. Prize money. I've got prize money Carabao Cup round 1, which is I've already added in, but prize money Virtue Trophy. I'm actually going to, for the first time, list them all like this, so I know exactly what each one is, because previously I just used to put prize money, and then you actually had no idea what that prize money was unless you knew exactly what it was that you were, or what exactly knew what that figure was for any given round. But that's that bit. Back to past, Ches.
Because I'm a fucking idiot. That's why. Oh, I need to go to the wrong folder, isn't it? Good. Oh, good. That's still working as well. Fantastic. Right, let's just close that then and reopen it. Goes, yeah, right up your street indeed. Add these all at the end of the season. Future Ches here, correcting what past Ches did, because I got this bit wrong when I was explaining it to you. With well, games, my PC had a funny 5 minutes. Everything's just kind of lagging like a motherfucker for no reason whatsoever. So apologies about that. Hopefully it stops in a minute. He's just chugging. Are you okay? No, he's still chugging. Come on, computer, you can do it. Figure out what you're doing in the background. I think we're back. There we go. Yeah, PC was just having a chug for some reason. I'd add these all at the end of the season. Future Ches here, correcting what Ches. Back to past Ches. And goes for the past Ches. And the same goes for the European competition as well. So you do these based on what your specific your numbers are. So myself, but it's done automatically. Your own live stream and type exclamation mark of the best save we've ever done. See you next time. Oh, what a dickhead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Right. That is me for this afternoon, chat. That is me. I'm going to set this to render, and then I am going offline. We will be recording more of the Realistic RTG on Sunday. So do join me for that on Sunday afternoon. We might also be recording an episode of the Journeyman on Sunday as well. I am live tomorrow afternoon for the season finale of F1 Creator Series, so join me for that from about 7 o'clock. Well, the race starts at 7, or the lobby starts at 7, because we're an hour later because of real life F1. But I should be live between 4 and 5 p.m.-ish tomorrow is the plan. Regardless though, Reese, enjoy the rest of iRacing. I'm very jealous because I don't have the time at the minute to do any iRacing. So I'm sad because I fucking love doing iRacing. And the rest of you, I hopefully will see you tomorrow afternoon or evening. And if I don't, then hopefully I'll see you on Sunday instead. Let's hope that Cambridge win, shall we, tomorrow? And then fingers crossed your team does well as well, as long as your team isn't Crew Alexandra. Appreciate your support, boys. Thank you very much indeed.